Alrighty. Let's okay. Yep, everything's hooked up. All right. Let's go over the profile. I am going to be doing the profile on the trading platform that I am developing because let's see, both 5 minutes. Just because it's a little bit easier. I'm having trouble with parallels and Ninja Trader. It's just performance on parallels and Ninja Trader is just horrendous. Um, so this is the profile on my trading platform. Right now, I'm only able to use it for personal use. It's not ready yet. I have to go through multi-user compliance with Rhythmic. I have to get a bunch of other stuff set up too. So I have to get like an LLC set up, everything. So hopefully I can get all that done next month and then get the platform out to people. Uh, but what we are looking at here, we've had a pretty big range. If we look at RTH, that this is going to be the real-time trading hours. Now I'm connected with Bullnox for this, but I'm connected to Apex on Ninja Trader. So this is the real-time trading hours. Okay, this right here was real-time trading hours. We had a sell day yesterday. So as you can see right here, this is where most of the distribution of volume was right here because of the point of control. I mean, this was the RTH high, that was the RTH low, that was the overnight low and the overnight high right here. So let's go back to both overnight and real-time trading hours. So let's take a look at this. The overnight high is 25,447. I have no idea if we'll get up there. Let me write this down. NQ 29,447 is the overnight high. The overnight low is 28,895. 28,895. 895. I'm going to be having both platforms up and running, but mainly you're going to be seeing this right here, the Ninja Trader add-on. But I'm going to have both platforms up and running. What I am looking at is right here, right in this area, we're going to have support because yesterday for the Asian session in New York session, we had all this large volume right here and then all this large volume right here on the overnight for today so far. Now, if we lose the overnight, I don't know if we'll actually lose this because the a lot of the distribution of volume was right up in this area right here yesterday. Okay, now if we switch over, so what I'm looking for right now, we're trading at 290, 291 up in this area. If we break the highs, we probably keep going. You need to be looking for large single order contracts. You need to be looking for aggregated volume, and also the delta climbing if we start breaking the highs here. Now, the right here, I mean, you've got all these highs right up in this area right here. You have all these highs. You've got the high of the 11th and the high of yesterday, so the 12th. So Monday and Tuesday, you have the high of around 29. I would say just roughly 29,480. Okay. So if we start getting up to 29,500, we start breaking that, yeah, we could possibly just keep going. I would not try and short this market, folks. This is not the type of environment um, because they are just really pushing this up. As you can see, this is from May 4th right here, and they just have kept pushing it up and up and up. Okay, so I mean, if you got about 8 minutes, look at the overnight low here. Look at the overnight low here. All these overnight lows right here. This was a very low trading day, and that was just distribution. Distribution of volume was right in here. That was just like a balanced day. But yesterday, right here, boom, and then and then overnight low for today is 28,895. So even if we get even if we get past all this volume at a point of control for the overnight session, okay, and plus we have all of this area right here. That's why I marked out this box right here. So around 29,160 is a pretty big area, okay? And we lose that area. You know how I say where there's low volume right up in here? When you got low volume right here and you start losing this area, you can easily go down into this area right up in here, okay? What you guys are looking at is on my personal platform that I'm building out. This is the profile chart. I'm going to be going over the profile chart with that just because Parallels and Ninja Trader do not want to play nice together. I just have issues with it running because I trade on a Mac because I mainly just write code on a Mac. So this is my own personal trading platform that I'm building out. It should be released next month, hopefully. I'm working with Rhythmic right now. I'm connected to the Rhythmic Chicago paper trading, so I'm connected with Apex and Bullinox on the personal trading platform. So hopefully we can get this out to everybody. But that is what I'm looking at is the area of support 29,160, roughly this area right here, and around 28,900, right around up in this area, 895. I would just say 28,900. It doesn't need to be exact, folks. If you come down to this area right here, okay, you come down to this area, the overnight low at 28,895, and you start seeing some large buying, you start seeing some large buying on the 5 minute or on the 32 range bar, which normally I would just look at the 5 minute. If you start seeing some large buying, I would not try to be shorting the break of the lows. Okay. For one, you've got all this volume right up in this area. Now, if we switch over to RTH, real time trading hours, this is going to be real time trading hours for the New York session. As you can see right here, we have all of this volume right up in here. So it kind of lines up right here. Okay. If we lose this area right here, we could come down to this area, which is the overnight low. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. This area right here. If we break this area, because this right here is the real time New York trading session, you see all that low volume right there? See that low volume right there? That was a lack of interest up in this area for volume. So that is what I'm going to be looking at. Let's keep this at New York trading hours. I'll be looking at this from time to time. I wish I had 3 screens. I only have. Maybe I can get this over here. Maybe I can just do 5 days. Just clear out all this stuff. Mm, yeah, I think 4 will be best. We'll just leave it at 5 minutes. I will keep an eye on this. Do, do, do. That's the 13th. put this right over here. We are trading the NQ today on a 32 range bar. Now, I'm not going to be reading chat a whole, well, I'm not going to be reading chat at all today, to be quite honest. I need to focus on trading, folks. I can't be reading chat. If you need if you have questions or concerns or you have problems, you got to send it to support at orderflowbars.com. Just go to your profile page and send an email because I'm getting distracted and that is not a good thing. Before I used to just trade right. I used to just listen to music and trade in my office with the door shut, listening to music in my headphones, and that's how I passed all those evals. So about 2 minutes to the market open. I'm trying to look to see what we got. Heat map here. This is the heat map I'm working on the custom platform that I'm building. This is the heat map. Of course, we don't have much going on pre-market, but this is the heat map that I'm working on. Uh, we might be able to just leave that up. Here, let's actually, let's do this. Let's tick merge this to, I don't know, what do we, maybe tick merge this to 4 maybe. That right there. We can just tick merge that, and then we can just do, what does 10 look like? That's a little too much. 20, 15 maybe. This heat map is from my custom trading app that I'm building that I will be releasing to people. We got about 1 minute to the open, folks. Actually, right down here, you got a timer, 9:29, 20 seconds. Okay, 9:29, 20 seconds. Like I say, leave the market alone the first 5-10 minutes, folks. You really gotta leave the market alone. Okay, the first 5-10 minutes. There's a time and place to do the opening drives. Normally, I don't trade the opening drives on the NQ. I trade it on the ES, not the NQ. Okay, we got about 10 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna get some more coffee. Got it right beside my. I got the coffee pot on my bookshelf. I got a coffee pot right on my bookshelf. Boom, the market's open. All right, let's go to minimum volume. Let's go to minimum volume of 10 maybe. How about 20? No, that's a little too much. Maybe 10. Minimum volume of 10. Let's see what this thing is going to be doing. Right now we're coming really, man? Can I get my 29,895? Let's go back to RTH. 29,895. 29,895. I think that's a little off. This thing is a little okay, that's fine. All right, about 40 sitting on the offer up here at 274, right up here at 274. I'm going to be calling out whole numbers. I'm not because I have tick merged the heat map to 4 ticks, folks. NQ's a squirrely little freak. You got sell and bounce right here, but man, you really gotta let the market settle down. I'm going to tell you something. These numbers, man, that is actually looking pretty sweet. But I can't do it. Let me get. Come on, come on there, parallels. I know you can do it, man. I'll be so glad when I go to my custom platform. Full time. This is a pain in my ass. We got 76 sitting on the offer at 240, folks. 77 sitting on the offer about 240. It got eaten up a little bit. I'm on Bull Knox. Uh, come on, man. Do, 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 do. Positions. I'm not going to be reading chat, folks. I'm just not going to be doing it. So if you need help, you need to do support email. I just can't be doing it, to be quite honest. Yeah. Yeah, just let the market settle down. Let the market settle down. You see how these imbalances are? You gotta let the market settle down because they can just slam right through it. Okay. Besides, look at the 5 minute right here. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute volume is being filled out and it's red. Okay, the delta's red. I mean, we shouldn't be taking long signals to begin with. Let the market settle down. It with the NQ, you only need a couple, like two or three good trades. Okay, that's really all you need. You only need two or three good trades, man. I wouldn't be looking for any longs right yet. Okay, let the market settle down. We got the lows around 210, somewhere around in there, up in this area. Gotta let it settle down. We're not even at 5 minutes yet. You got about 30 seconds before 5 minutes is up. Normally, I won't even put on a trade until like the first 10, 15 minutes, to be quite honest. I didn't even look at the news. I'm not reading chat, so if you need help, you're going to have to send it to support email on your profile page. USPPI, yeah, that was 8:30. 11:30 Fed, Collins speaks, 1 o'clock, Fed speaks, Xi Jinping meets Trump in Beijing at 10 o'clock tonight. So not much is going on. We still have the Middle East conflict going on, folks. You got to be aware of that. Okay, you got the Middle East conflict going on with Iran. Okay, there's going. We really didn't have any news yesterday. Okay, the first 5 minutes kind of went by. It looks like we are could be bearish today, folks. Again, that's a good thing. Oh, look at that. We got a sell and bounce. If you actually take that, you want to be profitable right now. You got to lock some profits in real quick, man. Um, you gotta lock that crap in, my friends. Right there. If you took that, that was pretty good. You probably yep, you're doing really good right now. If you got that short right there, just let the market settle down, folks. Hmm. They're getting filled right up in this area. They're getting filled up in here. Kind of bouncing off of 29,200 area right up in here. Resting orders. Bump this up to 20 maybe. So I'm bumping the minimum resting orders up to 20. Okay. The heat map is from my custom trading app. Okay. It's from my custom trading app. We're right here at the lows, folks. We actually broke the lows the first 5 minute. We broke the lows right here on the previous 5 minute. The lows have been broken. We got 16,500 volume. We've got, don't look like we got much on the books down here for support, but let the market settle. You've got a 5 minute red candle, previous 5 minute red, current 5 minute is red. Let the market settle, folks. Let the market settle, okay? Let's take a look at see what we have here. I don't know why. This is Apex. I'll be glad when I switch over to my own. All right, there we go. Now we got some big bubbles going, folks. Now we got some big bubbles going. We are right here at the lows. What in the world is going on with this thing, man? This is, yeah, we're right at the lows, folks. We are breaking the lows. We got a lot of selling up in here. Let the market settle down. We got a big red candle. We are if you look, this is where we're at. We're at yesterday's point of control right here up in this volume area. Remember what I said earlier. If we start losing this big delta area right here, if we start losing that, we could go down to test the Asian lows. Okay. We could. Got a lot of selling up in this area, man. You got a lot of selling right here. You see it on the heat map. You saw it on the bubbles right here. You got a lot of selling right here. They're holding them off at 180. Why is this not working? I don't know what the heck that was. Yeah, I really need to be trading my own platform. All right, I don't know what that was, folks, but that's some weird shit. All right, we got buy and bounce right here that formed at 216. So if you got in on that, that's fine. You got green candle, green delta. You know what I say, green candle, green delta, go for it. Um, green candle, green delta on the NQ32 range chart. You got this right here. Do, 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 do. I don't know what the heck I just did. Okay, folks. Uh, this is my Apex account. Okay, this is my Apex account. All right. Bullnox is on my other platform. Okay, Bullnox is on my other platform. Well, my personal platform. Okay, that is on my personal platform. Okay. We had a little twitch of the fingers. I had a little twitch of the fingers. Okay. So we got some offers sitting up there at 35. We got about 30 offers at 275. I wouldn't be buying or selling right here, folks. I really wouldn't be. I don't know what this is. Why is this thing like this? Man, I just really need to get back to my session. There we go. Thank you. You know, Ninja Trader is good, folks. Okay, it really is. Uh, I know I complain a lot about it, but okay, we got buy and bounce. Man, this is a little squirrely today, my man. The thing about these NQ tick charts, I mean these range charts, man. The thing about these range charts is stuff like that, stuff like this happens so quickly you can't get in. Okay, you gotta have an algo trading for you. Okay, you gotta have an algo trading for you. Now I'm working on that. Okay, I'm working on that. Okay, here, let me get this down here. I am working on that. As you can see right here, this is my own personal trading platform right here. I'm connected to Bull Knox on my personal trading platform. I mean, as you can see right there, it's 51,200, basically 1,300 profit. Auto trader. I'm working on an auto trader. Okay, for these 32. If you bring up auto trader, it's for the range bars. Okay, I'm currently working on that. So we can get, hopefully we can get scalps like this, you know what I mean? Hopefully we got, on my own personal trading platform that should be released next month, hopefully. Uh, I passed compliance for personal use with, Rhythmic. I just need to do multi-user. And if you want, oh, and the license you get on the site, you can use it for Ninja Trader, or you'll be able to use it for the custom trading platform. You'll be able to use it for both. As you can see right here, this is the profile from my trading platform. As you can see, we actually came right down to this area. Pow. You know what I mean? We actually came right down here. That's why I do this, my friends. Oh, you got sell and balance right there. But hey, not all of them are good. Not all of them are good. Okay. I don't know if you really want to be taking that. Boy, oh boy, this thing is really okay. These numbers. Oops, forgot the heat map. Forgot the heat map. I really need to have multiple screens. We got another sell and bounce. If you take that, you can possibly try to get some. But we got a red candle, red delta. Your stop is right there. Okay, so you would have gotten stopped out. To be quite honest, but you got 102 sitting on the bid right here, man. That's that, you got 100 sitting on the bid, 100 sitting on the bed right there, and they got filled. So that's quite a bit. And we're down here at the lows, breaking the lows again, folks. So yeah, you got mm, they're getting filled. Oh man, come on, can we get some love from this? So you would have gotten stopped out on this one right here, but you would have made money back on this one. A 32 range bar travels quite fast, folks. It really does. It travels quite fast. And we're starting to lose that. We're getting into an area where we could test the Asian lows, folks. If we lose that big delta area previously from yesterday, that could be ugly. What I'm looking at is this right here. let me go back to a 10 because I'm not liking that. This area right here. Okay, this area right here. Boom. We start losing this area right here. Yeah, we could test Asian lows. Okay, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. We got a 5 minute that's really getting smoked, ain't it? All right. It's only 9:47. 9:47. Uh, man, we've got a lot of stacked and balance is being formed. I really want to the stacked and balances. I'm gonna probably bump this up to 4. Okay, kind of want to bump this up to 4 because 4 and 3 is a little too not enough. That's a little too risky right here. That was a nice one, man. Uh, I need to set a buffer on the chart. I need to set a buffer right here because it just goes down to the bottom. I need to see, not a buffer, but a padding. Okay, I need to set some padding up here on the chart. That's a little annoying. Yeah, we lost that area right up in there. Okay. We lost that area up in there. We have some sitting on the books up here, up top. We'll get there eventually. Got some sell orders filled right there. You can possibly take the break of that high right there and try to get up here. Uh, but we're on a red candle, 5 minute red. Delta's basically red. So it's a little difficult to be taking that. I would not be taking that, to be quite honest. Uh, let's see. We are below the New York VWAP. Okay, below the New York VWAP. Order flow bar moving average sloping down on the 5 minute. That is counter trend trading, so I wouldn't be doing that. We don't have much sitting on the bids up here down below us. You got a lot of selling. We keep breaking the lows. You got about 800 on the previous 5 minute. You got 800 delta, 800 negative delta, 19,000 contracts. You had a sell and balance right there on the green. That they got absor. That is absorption right there. Um, hmm. We got a lot of selling up in here. Okay, you got a lot of selling up in here. You got to be aware of. So if you want to be taking like these stacked and bounce trades, you got to look at the 5 minute and where you're at. Okay. There's a lot of selling up in here. There's not good area to be doing stuff like that. Okay. And plus, we got the moving average sloping downwards. The VWAP you're down below. You got about 50 sitting on the offer at 171 right here. Um, this right here, you can see the bar, the histogram bar right there, how it's kind of a little bit brighter. That means there's the brighter it is, the more uh, liquidity is sitting there. You got about 50 at 171. Okay. And they're getting filled. They are getting filled. It's like 10 o'clock. Apex is looking good for about 500, so I need to not trade that, to be quite honest. Unless there's a really good setup. I'm going to be testing this auto trader on my custom platform that I'm building. The heat map you see is my personal uh, platform heat map. I'm working on this right here. Uh, the Ninja Trader is connected to Apex. My personal trading platform is connected to Bullnox. We got buy and bounce right here. That would probably be pretty decent if we you know, thought we would get a pop, but I guess not. We're right here. We're right here at the VWAP. Okay. Um, I don't know. We're right here at the VWAP. That's not good. We got another buy and bounce. Boy, I missed that because I was looking at something. But it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. We got buy and bounce on the 5 minute up here. Look at the we don't have much sitting on the books right there. 5 minute buy and balance area. Right there, buy and bounce on the 5 minute. Got about 88 aggregated volume. All these shorts could get squeezed out. All these shorts could get squeezed. If they start taking much more heat, they're going to get their little booties squeezed. Okay, if they're not careful, they're going to get squeezed. We're at yesterday's point of control with a big volume area. Okay, I wouldn't be trading this area to be quite honest. If you look at the 5 minute, you're above the New York VWAP. You got buy and bounce on the 5 minute. It looks like quadruple buy and bounce. It looks like. Um, but the order flow bar moving average, that blue is still sloping downwards, and we're below it. You know, this is you've got all these sellers right here. Okay, all these sellers right here. You got to be careful about that because if you take trades like this, if you take trades like this buy and bounce, boom, right here, and then this buy and balance. Okay, you got to be quick with your break evens and your stops. That's why I have it the way I do with the chart trader, with the break even button, and also on version 1.3. Okay, we got some absorption right here. We got 52 negative delta 358 volume, very low, man, very stinking low, man. Uh, Ain't got much sitting on the bids right here. NQ does not adhere to order flow that well because it's a thinly traded market. The ES does. ES is pretty good, folks. The ES is pretty good. On my custom heat map on the platform I'm building, that red and blue line going across, that's the bid and the ask. And you can change this up if you want. If you want the bid colors, let's say you want this to be like this, you want this to be like this, you can go ahead and change it up if you want. Make it look like the can. I mean, yeah, you can change it up if you want. Um, you got about 40 sitting on the bid at 156, about 40 sitting on the bid down there, right there. See how bright that blue is? 156. Uh, you got a red 5-minute red candle. I'd wait. Just sit here and wait, folks. Just sit here and wait, okay? I mean, I'm going to sit here and wait because look at this. Look at that apex. Why would I be just clicking buttons just for shits and giggles? Okay? Why would I do that? Why would I be clicking buttons because I got a feeling it's going to go up? Well, the market don't give a crap about your opinion or your feelings. Neither do these institutions and market makers that like to push it around. They don't give a crap. Okay, we got a lot of sitting on the bid right here. So, uh, and they were lifting the offer. They're pretty decent. They were lifting the offer. They're pretty decent. I like to see we got a buy and bounce right there. That was actually pretty decent. We had a buy and bounce right there. Uh, but it's a red 5-minute red candle. Very hard to take, man. Okay, when you start taking, and plus, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Why would you want to take a buy and bounce right there? Yeah, it worked out fine, but look at this. I'm being serious about this. Look at this. And you want to take a buy and bounce in the middle of it. Why? You had a 5-minute red candle. 5-minute delta was red, and you're going to be taking a buy and bounce. Man, this market's really moving today. Uh, I got to test something real quick, folks. I need to switch over to Sim. I just need to test something real quick. I just want to test something real quick. Huh? Yeah. All right. Are you going to stop me out? No, I did not get that error. I'm on. Why the hell does that say 1.2.9? Man, I'm really messing up, ain't I? I'm just testing this stuff out. I want to see. Alright. I Okay, I think it's good. I think it's good. Alright. We got 111 aggregated cell volume. Well, these numbers don't match up. If your numbers ain't matching up with mine, your bubbles ain't matching up with mine, uh, that's because these prop firms, uh, are giving us paper trading data. It's free data, man. It's free data. It's crap. Okay. Um, if your volume numbers are, like a lot larger than mine and you're using maybe real time data or you're using a different broker, you got to mess with the numbers. Okay. Because what these prop firms do with this free data is they aggregate the data. These prop firms aggregate the data. Okay, we got some offers sitting there on the books up there at 164. 164 right here. You see right here, right here. Hmm. Yeah, they went away. No, no, now they're back. They're up in this area about 180 up here. We got a lot sitting on the offer up there. Um, Look at the 5 minute. We got quite a bit of selling, folks. We got quite a bit of selling up here. Okay. This is quite a lot of selling up in here. Okay. We got to get through that. You see all this negative delta on the profile? We got to get through that. The heat map you're seeing is from my custom platform that I'm building out. It's this one right here. Order flow trader. Uh, the name's gonna be different, but yeah, it's this one right here. Uh, we got about 30 sitting on the bed at 140. One they ain't gonna do crap, are they? They ain't gonna do shit. Um, I'm like 575 on Apex right now. I don't need to be doing anything stupid. Normally, if you make about $500, you need to be done for the day and just move to another account. Just rotate them, man. Rotate them. If you have issues, if you have questions, you gotta send an email to support@orderflowbars.com. It's on your profile. We got about 35 sitting on the offer there at 190. You see right there? Oop, see right there? About 34 at 190. Uh, we're starting to climb right now. Man, I'd be a little leery about taking trades like this. You got the VWAP, just a flat line, and you got the order flow bar moving average sloping downwards. I'd really kind of like chill. Okay. I really would. You got a lot of selling up in here, man. You got this. And this is what the market will do. We opened up at 9:30. We had a big sell off right here at about 9:45. Okay, we had a big sell off right here. We got a lot of sitting on the bids right here, man. Uh, they're trying to hold up the market. Um, you got a lot of selling up in here. You're right at the point of control. You're below the New York VWAP. You're below the order flow bar moving average. The VWAP is flatlining. Order flow bar moving average is sloping downwards. Uh, you really got to be patient, okay? And I'm being serious about this. Sit here and be patient. If, if you had to sit here and wait, let's say an hour, let's say you do a $400 trade. Okay, that's good. You know, you just got to sit here and wait. I'd really like to get this Alter Trader a chance, but I really don't want to do it right now. Market's a little wacky. Ugh. Maybe I need to do it on Asian session. Maybe I need to do it on Asian session. Yeah, see, you don't want to be going long right now. You got all these sellers in control, man. You got a sell and bounce forming on the 5 minute. Is it going to be taken away? Yeah. Okay, stuff like this you ain't going to be able to get. Okay, it's just the way it is. We got a lot of selling up in here, man. You got buy and balance, but why would you take that? For one, the moving average is sloping downwards. Okay, I mean, if anything, that sell would actually possibly be the best one, but that is really you got to be quick. I just don't like this whole action right near right here. Okay, I just don't like this whole action right up in here. I just don't like it because we're not trending. Okay, we're just going down, up, down. We're not trending. Plus, we're kind of like just. I mean, if you took that, if, oh boy, I kind of stayed up late. I mean, you had a sell and bounce. Your stops up here. Your entry was down here. You really have to start getting on about right here because it's just. I mean, look at that delta right there, 11%. That right there will tell you just cut the stinking trade. Okay. Actually, that was actually a pretty decent one. When you see something like this, 77 delta, and we close above it, okay, and you got 43% of it was sell, and we closed above it, that's absorption. That usually you can go up. I like to see it above 75 delta on the NQ for a 32 range chart. Okay, I like to see it above that, which is good. Um, how come I'm not getting much here? What is this? Still the same. Okay. I'm just looking at my custom platform. Why I'm not. Yeah, we just been flatline. Not much. You don't be taking selling balances when the moving average is sloping upwards like this, okay? I mean, you can if you want. We got the VWAP right there. We're still below it. I mean, I just like putting the odds in my favor. That's all. We ain't got much sitting on the bids. Man, it's 10:15. I have got to go to the bathroom. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, I'm back. Ah, okay. All right. Boy, this data in between these, you know, wonder if that was the right decision to do that. You can, the levels, if you go to three, I mean, you just got to wait until the market settles down if you're going to be using four and three. Because if you use four, um, four means 400%, four times more buyers than sellers. Three means three stack levels. Okay, that means like quarter, half, three quarters. It just means the tick levels because NQ travels in quarter ticks. Of course, if you don't know this, you shouldn't be trading it. Um, we are getting pinned right at this area right up in here. Okay, overflow bar moving average and the VWAP, New York VWAP, we're getting pinned right up in this area. This is a lot of back and forth. So it's going to, well, it don't have to break, to be quite honest. Okay, it really doesn't have to break. I mean, we are in a down market. We got a sell imbalance right there. That was a big sell imbalance. Yeah, that was a double sell imbalance. Double sell imbalances are really nice. Got a double buy imbalance. See what I'm talking about? The market. You gotta let this thing settle down. We're just getting pinned up in here. This is just not good. We really need some direction there. Institutions, what you want to do. I mean, you got a lot of volume coming up in this area. I mean, something like this, yeah, this is really nice. If even if you got in kind of late, you can get out here for about, but that's like a few $100s right there. It's kind of hard to be taking this right here when you just had the sell imbalance, and this is kind of hard to take when you just had this buy imbalance. Okay, because they're kind of like contradicting each other. When you put on these trades, you really got to look to your left. Okay, you really do. Okay, if we can close above this VWAP, that will be nice on this 5 minutes. Okay, of course we got about 3.5 minutes to do that. We haven't closed above it, so well we did back here, uh, but we got all this selling to deal with. Oh boy, another frustrating day, ain't it? See, look at all them offers sitting there. You got about 30, 25, 40 up there, right up in here. I need a drawing tool for my heat map. The heat map, what you're looking at is a custom trading platform that I'm building out. Okay. Uh, the add-on is for NinjaTrader. Okay, but this is the custom app that I'm working on. I have quite a few things: a chart, order flow chart, heat map, DOM Trader. I haven't even started working on. Profile and order entry. Okay. Plus, I have workspaces. The only connection I have is for Rhythmic right now. Okay, it's connected. Uh, but Ninja Trader is connected to Apex. As you can see here, we took some trades today on Apex. That was some morning trades. The Sim 101, that's Ninja Trader. I had to test some stuff out. I really need to get rid of that. I wish I could get rid of this whole Sim 101, to be quite honest. If you're running Mac like me, I would highly recommend you don't run Parallels in Ninja Trader. It's not a good thing, folks, because I've got issues with it. Okay. Um, the performance is not all that good with Parallels and Macs and everything. This right here, this is my custom trading app right here. And as you can see, I mean, the performance on this thing is just top notch. Uh, I've done a lot of work to it. I mean, the rendering engine is just top notch. It runs at 120 FPS. If you have a monitor that's 120 hertz, this thing, the charting platform will run at 120 hertz per second. Okay. Uh, like this is my custom trading app that I'm currently working on. That's connected to Bullnox. This morning I was working on this right here, the Auto Trader. I want to get it going, but I'm a little afraid to right now with this area right here. I kind of want it maybe late afternoon after the stream. I might engage the Auto Trader. I need to fix the stacked and balanced the way it did that. We got 109 aggregated order right here. 109 aggregated order, 55 single order contract. Okay, we got 55 single order contract about 109. Uh, I mean, look at this. Okay, 55 single order contract. This is my custom platform. 55 single order contract, 300 aggregated volume, and I only showed 109 there. When you are using these paper trading accounts, okay, you're using paper trading accounts, you're using free market data, okay? Free market data. It ain't good market data, folks. It is not good market data at all, okay? We got buying balance right there. If you take that, you gotta be careful because you're right up here against the VWAP. Green candle, green delta, yes. Okay, green candle, green delta, yes. But you got to make sure when you take it, uh, you keep the stops tight, my friends. You keep the stops tight. I don't want to be taking this. I want to get some direction. We need to get some direction on this 5 minute. Okay. We're right up against yesterday's point of control for real-time trading hours. Yesterday's point of control, we're right up against that. Got about 40 sitting on the offer there at 200, as you can see right here, and they got filled. That's a good thing, folks. This imbalance actually worked out for you pretty good. This one right here, this one right here, this whole area. These buy and balances areas, if you got in here, put your stop down here, that actually worked out pretty good for you. You're about 20 points. You can't watch the stream and be able to trade these because well, for one, it's lagging like by 3 seconds. It's a lagging indicator, man. YouTube is a lagging indicator. That's why you got to download the add-on and install it on NinjaTrader yourself. It's oh, we had a buy and bounce right here, buy and bounce right here. They got absorbed a little bit. They're getting absorbed. Whoop, nope. Okay, there we go. They took control back over again. They're trying to squeeze these. They're trying to squeeze them. They're trying to squeeze them. They're trying to squeeze them. Yeah, come on, man. Uh, you got a lot of shorts. You got 88. You got 100. You got 105 right there. They're going to get squeezed if they keep running. But we got about 40 sitting on the offer at 234. 234. You got about 40 sitting on the offer right there. You got a buying balance that just got absorbed, folks. You got a buying balance that just got absorbed. We're above the yesterday's point of control. Is this thing updating? What's this thing doing? Yeah, I guess it is. Got buy and bounce right there. Um, I'm at 590. Got buy and bounce right there. That was a good one. You got buy and bounce right there. You got about 40 sitting on the offer at 240. So you got a lot of bids, a lot of offers sitting up here. You got about 50 on the offer at 245, right there at 245. You got about uh, you got a lot of offers sitting up here. They could start lifting the offer and start squeezing these shorts really good. 240, 241. Yeah, it's actually updating. So, uh, yeah, you got a lot of offers up in here. I mean, if you're profitable, you definitely want to start trailing some in and locking some in up in here. You really want to start locking some in up in here, man. Uh, as you can see right here, and see right here, they just slammed into the market right there on that 5 minute. They getting squeezed, boy. They are not letting these mother lovers down, are they? They are not letting them down. Righty then. Let's go to 25 minimum resting orders of 25. This should recenter. If it goes down too far, it recenters. Uh, yeah, we could get a pullback. If we get a pullback and hold the VWAP, that's a good sign. If we get a pullback and we hold the VWAP, that's a good sign, folks. You got about 38 right there. I don't like that delta, negative delta right there. I don't like be taking buy and bounces right up in this area. Okay. I don't like taking buy and bounces up here when we've already ran. When you want to take them is down in here. Okay. You want to take them down in this area right here. Okay. Right here is fine. Okay. Once you look at a 5 minute and you see this topping tail right here on the 5 minute, and you start trying to take your buy and bounces right here, and you've got a topping tail on the 5 minute, I don't care if it's a green candle, green delta. You got a topping tail right there, and uh, that's not a good thing to be doing. Also, I would not be shorting this market, to be quite honest. Just because the stochastics MACD says it's overbought, don't mean crap. It don't mean crap. About 35 sitting on a bid at 2.5. Uh, we're going to be consolidating maybe. It ran up. Maybe we get a pullback to the VWAP. Maybe we get a pullback to the VWAP. We got a buy and balance. I just would not take. I wouldn't take it. Why? Because you got a top and tail on the 5 minute, man. I don't care if it's green candle, green delta. You really got to. I know my plan says green candle, green delta. And yeah, okay. But you really got to look at it. Plus, you got 85 sellers, 75 sellers. You got people trying to push it back down. So the odds are not in your favor, and that's really what you gotta look at. So it's like 10:30. It's like 10:30, man. Yep. Are they gonna push this bad boy right back down? You got some sitting on the bed down here about 2:30 up in this area. So you got sell imbalance. That's hard to take because, well, you're above the VWAP. Okay. And you got a lot of sellers up in here. I mean, for me, that's a little hard to take. It's a double sell imbalance, which is pretty nice. But the problem is, if you look at this, I mean, it's right up here where we just ran up. See what I mean? You don't be taking trades, especially look at this. The VWAP is flatlining, okay, but the order flow bar movement average is sloping upwards on the 5 minute. That order flow bar movement average, that blue line right there, what that is just basically Heiken Ashi data. We got a buy and balance with a delta surge. Those little dots right there, plus a plus 100 is a delta surge. That is a delta surge, folks. I don't like, yeah, I just don't. If you were going to pop with a delta surge, you're going to pop. I'm not going to screw around with you, man. Yeah. Some of you are going to take this information and outtrade me. Perfectly fine. I hope you do. I mean, look at this. We got an Apex account. I just got this. They had a really good sale, man. Yeah, they did. Should have got me a handful of them. But oh well. I mean, 610 for the day ain't bad. I mean, 610 for the day, I guess, is not too shabby. Uh, I see what I'm talking about. If it was going to pop, it's going to pop, man. My patience for the NQ is about zero. Okay, I ain't got no patience for this freaking thing. I've been trading this piece of crap for 10 years, man. My patience for the NQ, it's a thinly traded market. Okay, you got about 42 sitting on the offer right here at 245. Okay, my patience for this thing is about zilch. Okay, uh, but I'm right here at 610, so I guess it's a good day, man. Base hits, my friends, base hits. Don't be trying to get all these evals and pass all this stuff and do all this in one day, man. Come on. Come on, man. Seriously? I don't care if it takes you a week or two, man, to get an eval pass. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Get yourself some coffee or tea or water, whatever you want to do. Okay? And just enjoy. Listen to some music. Listen to a crazy redneck like me. Just enjoy the show, man. Okay? We got a lot of selling up in this area, man. We got a lot of selling. You know what I'm seeing a lack of up in here is a lot of aggregated buyers, but they holding them. Man, they hold them. They ain't letting these mother lovers push this thing down. They holding them, man. Look at all this, man. Do, 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 do. Actually, it's aggregated. Let's go to 100, man. I really don't want to be doing stuff like that. Okay, let's go to 100. See, look at all this, man. All these sellers, 105, 137. I mean, look at all them sellers, man. I wouldn't be selling this thing. You're above the New York VWAP, above the order flow bar moving average. OF, OFB moving average. I'm just going to call it the OFB moving average. OFB moving average. Okay. You got a little spinning top on this candle right here with that 137. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Actually, there was some absorption right there. You had a sell and bounce right there on that 30 on this 32 range bar. You had a sell and bounce and a buy and bounce, and we closed above it. That right there, big old wick right there. That's a nice absorption area, man. It'd be hard for me to take it because we just tried it right here and failed. So, you know, but hey, you miss out. You miss out. Who cares? Look at that, man. Bam. I'm telling you, man, you're going to take some losers. You're going to be about 30 to 40% wrong. Okay. 30 to 40% wrong. But take a look at this. If on the version 1.3, I don't know why mine still says 1.29, whatever. Trading right here, stop loss 32. Take profit, I don't even have that set. Stop loss 32. Break even set to 1 point. Okay, as soon as I hit 1 point, if it pops, it pops. If it comes back down, at least I get a point, man. I start covering my slippage and commissions. Okay, slippage and commissions. You gotta grind yourself up, okay? You got a lot of sitting on you got a lot of here sitting on the, offers up in here. You got a lot sitting up here. You got about, 40, 45, 80. You got a lot of them sitting on the offer up there, man. You gotta be careful about that. The heat map you're looking at is, my custom trading platform. Okay, this right here, order flow trader. It's gonna be named differently. I don't know what I'm gonna name it. But for right now, for Rhythmic, because that's the only one I'm connected to, uh, and I'm working on an auto trader, range scalper. The range scalper, basically, what this range scalper is going to be is the 32 ticker, and what it's going to do is that it's going to right now it's just reading uh, the 32, the OFP moving average, and the stacked imbalances. What it's going to be reading is like the 5 minute green candle, green delta. Also it's going to be reading the offers up here. If you got like 50, 60 sitting on the offer up here, and you got a trigger, maybe you don't want to be taking it because you got people sitting on the offers, quite a few of them. Maybe you just don't take the trade, okay? But what it's going to have is just have different options for down in here. Uh, the UI looks like crap because I just kind of slung everything together just to get it working and testing. Uh, I'm hoping to test it out later this afternoon when the market's slow. The thing about uh, my own personal platform, I don't have the luxury of a demo account. So I got to trade the evals. And I normally do it on micros. So, and the only eval I got left is this Bullnox one that's up 41,289. So I got to be careful. Okay. And then I got the Apex over here. My lonely old Apex right here at 610 today. Yeah, so I guess kind of know what I'm doing. Um, you got sell and bounce right here. Real hard to take. You can take it. Really hard to take, man. Why? Just because you got double sell and bounce. I mean, you got to be quick. If you take it, man, you got to be quick with the break even. If you get break even, you got to leave yourself a little offset. If you can get yourself like 2, 3 points and then just move to a break even, do it, man. Do it. There's been plenty of times I got 100 pointers doing that crap. Um, You got double sell and bounce right here at 150 delta. The delta right here, 150, 45% of it was negative. About 328 volume is lighting up like a Christmas tree. That's a double sell and bounce, but they holding it off. They absorbing that crap. Just look at that right there on the on the heater mapper. Um, the heat map is from a custom platform. Boy, them stacked imbalances look kind of ugly over there, man. I need to fix that. I'm looking over on my platform. I need to fix that crap. Um, ooh, we got another double sell imbalance. Are we going to be smoking on down? I don't. Oh man. Ooh. Lord have mercy. We got double sell imbalance. Oh, I bet you wish you would have hit that break even. I think could rip your face off, man. This thing come down to the VWAP, that thing will rip your face off. The VWAP, New York VWAP is sloping upwards, man. The New York VWAP is sloping upwards. Okay, you don't want to be taking those thinking shorts, man. And if you do, if you take a short, if you take this right here, if you take this, and as soon as you get down here, you better break even. As soon as you get down here, break even. You take this one, you get down here, you better break even, and also you better start painting yourself because this thing could rip your face off. I'm not joking. I got my face ripped off plenty of times from the NQ. Sometimes NQ, you think your grandma got a hold of your ass and spanked you. All of a sudden, you sitting on $1,000 profit per day. NQ rip your face off, and you're sitting at about zero. And then you get tilted and make stupid decisions and blow an account. That's why I got that break even there, man. You saw me do it a couple times. Okay. That break even hit me twice so far. Ooh, man. Boy, this data from these prop firms is horrendous, man. Like I'm connected to Rhythmic, Chicago Paper Trading on Apex and Bullknives on two separate platforms. Okay, one on Ninja Trader, one on my own personal platform, and the numbers ain't adding up. All right, I'm just saying, numbers ain't adding up. These paper trading data feeds are horrendous, man. You got a lot sitting up here on the offer about 268, 270. If you can get up here, you see that right there, right up in there. Usually, when you got some liquidity up here, usually it's a magnet to just kind of be. It's kind of like a magnet. Kind of get draw. It kind of gets drawn to it sometimes, not all the time, but it kind of gets drawn to it sometimes. It's like a magnet. It's like, ooh, there's some liquidity up there. Let me go get some of that. You know, it's like a magnet for some reason. Not all the time. Well, how much we got sitting up here? Yeah. Man, I really don't be needing all that data, but hey, it's there. I mean, the performance of this thing on my platform, the heat map, the performance on this thing is fantastic, man. I love it. It's fantastic. 120 frames per second. Oh, 120 FPS. That's pretty nice, man. If you got a 120 hertz monitor. If not, it runs at 60 FPS very smoothly. Of course, if you get the Ninja Trader add-on, Actually, it's not just a Ninja Trader add-on. When you go to the site, and let's say you do the yearly for like $8 a month, okay, you're not only getting a Ninja Trader add-on, you're getting everything that I'm going to be developing. Okay, you're going to get every single thing that I'm developing. Okay, you get every single thing that I develop, every single little thing. You get everything that I develop, man. So the license key is good for Ninja Trader add-on. It's good for Ninja Trader add-on. About 46 sitting on the offer up there at 283. You know what I need to do? No, Apex don't have no stinking level 2. I don't have no level 2 on Apex. That's kind of crappy, man. Boy, I'm glad I put that to break even. You learn your lesson when you trade in the NQ, man. On these 32 range bars, you learn your lesson. When you get like this, when you get up here, boom. You just gotta go to a break even because it can normally. I mean, are you gonna miss trades? Yeah, who cares? Some people are saying, "Oh, but you gotta let the thing work, man. Let it breathe." I don't let nothing breathe on NQ, man. That thing will rip your face off. That thing will smack your booty like your grandma. Uh, and plus I mean, look at the 5 minute, man. Look at the 5 minute. Look at this crap, man. Look at this. Look. We just been sitting up here, man. Look at it. Look at it. Just a pop, 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 pop. Let the mother effer breathe. I ain't gonna let you breathe, you little piece of crap. See, look at it. NQ and I have been friends for many years. Love hate relationship, man. I don't know if I should say this or not, but maybe I shouldn't. No, I ain't gonna say it. You know, back in the day when people didn't get offended pretty easily and people's feelings didn't get stepped on all but yeah, whatever. I ain't gonna say it. I mean, I'm sitting here at 6:30, man. Look at this, 6:30. You know, back in the day, before I streamed, I'm just sitting here listening to music. You know, a $500,000 day was pretty average. It was. It really was. It really was. You know, I think I'm doing good today because I ain't looking at chat. Kind of made the message like, "Hey, I'm not going to be reading chat," which I'm not. I need to pay attention. I can't be reading chat, answering questions. You guys send an email. I'll get back to you. Or just click a bunch of buttons and figure it out. Uh, yeah. So yesterday we traded the I wonder what the old ES is doing, man. Wonder what the old ES is doing. What you doing, ES? How are you looking today? How you looking, my friend? How you looking? Well, you ain't looking. You ain't all that sexy today. Oop, ooh, ooh. They're getting a little absorption on top and the bottom. They don't know which way they want to go. Because right now, this is what the auction market theory, simple auction market theory, man. The market runs up. The market likes to bounce around. It likes to piss off new traders, back forth, back forth, back forth, back forth, piss off them new traders, and all of a sudden it goes wee to the upside or it goes wee to the downside. Basic auction market theory. How you like that? You like that? Oh, we got a stack of balances, 67 positive delta, about 23%. But we've been trying to do this. Look at this, 5, 10, 15, past 15 minutes, we've been trying to do this. I mean, if you got enough profits and you wanna throw it at it, go at it, man. If you don't wanna go in your full size, go in half, man, okay? Boy, we have 130 what? About 136 sitting on the offer up there, way up there, man. Okay. I mean, if you wanna try it, try it. Not me. I don't like giving NQ back my profits. I just don't like it, man. I mean, this pullback is actually pretty decent. You got a pullback of 25 delta, 7% positive. You got this pullback of delta neutral, and then you got a 20 delta that closed above. Yeah, that's a little micro pullback that you could get in on if we didn't keep breaking the highs up here, man. Just bouncing off of the highs for the past 15 minutes. But what was I looking at? I was looking at the ES. ES is looking. This is how the ES is looking today. This is my custom platform that I'm building out. Okay. ES 5 minute. I guess we're looking like that. Ooh, we got a lot of volume up in here. Big trades. Where we got single order. Ooh, that's a lot, man. Let's do 125. 125. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I need to fix that. And balance got all jacked up when I put in my auto trader, man. The imbalance got jacked up. This right here, the auto trader, I modified some code in the stacked imbalance and it got jacked up, kind of looking all crazy on the left. I gotta fix that. It's probably an easy fix. We ain't got much sitting on the books up here, man. Look at this. I mean, down here, you got a little measly ass 25 at 260 right there. A little measly ass 25. You ain't gonna do nothing, man. BlackRock will squash you like a bug. He'll go through you like knife through butter, or whatever that is. I don't know. Yeah. So as I was saying, you got a lot of sitting up here on the offer, man. You got a lot sitting up here, man. Okay, you got a heck of a lot sitting up here. You see that histogram? You don't even need to see the stinking numbers. Look at the histogram. It's all bright. It's all bright right there. Okay, it's all bright. I mean, if you don't like the blue violet, you just go back to the red, man. But ooh, that kind ooh, that not good. That not good. What how's that one look? That one actually looks a little bit better, man. That not good. We'll come back here to old blue violet. There we go. Do 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 do. Boy, we got a lot sitting up there. You see that right there? Big old offer up there. By a spoofer, little spoofing freak. Um, yeah, you got a lot of liquidity to go through up here, don't you? Ooh, you feeling. Ooh, you are feeling. Are we finally gonna break this? Oh, you got about 140 sitting on the offer at 300. At 300, you got about 140 sitting on the offer. Ooh, go get them. Go get them, boys. Go get them. Got about 200 positive delta on that 32 tick chart, about 37% on the previous one. Oh, it's a magnet. It's a magnet. Go get the 143. Go get the 143 at 300. Go get him. You know you want him. You know you want to get some of that filled. We're almost there. Oh, got stacked by imbalance. We got stacked by imbalance. Come on. About 30 contracts got scared. They done pissed themselves. They got out. Oh, I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Oh, guys, I got a feeling. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Could be wrong, but I got a feeling we gonna make these mother lovers pay. Stop pissing around and go fill that 100. Yeah, I'm sitting on a bid down here. Yeah, I'm sitting on. Oh my god, it's like 10:53. Holy smokes! Uh, Here, let me do something. Let me disable chart trader so I don't do nothing stupid. Oh yeah! You got filled. You got filled. You got some filling going on. Can I get a hallelujah? Ooh, ooh. You gotta hold that, man. You gotta hold that, man. You gotta start lifting the offer. Lift the offer, stack the bid, lift the offer, stack the bid, lift the offer. When I'm talking about stacking the bid, when the bids get eaten up, they gotta be refreshed. When they get eaten up, about 20 of them get eaten up, they gotta get refreshed like that. Fill the mother lover. Lord have mercy. Alrighty, man. You might be able to get yourself a runner, take a little bit of profits, get yourself a runner, man. You good to go. We finally a little they were pissing around up in here. Then you had the sell and bounce, moving average sloping upwards. Then you had the double buy and bounce with 127 delta with about 46 positive out of the volume, and boom. But you stop down here, you get in here, and you get yourself a mother loving 20 pointer. Boom. Boom. You got about 45 sitting there on the offer, about 323. You might want to go get them. Make them little stupid butts pay. Boy, that 100 got filled, man. Did you see where that 140, what about 140, 145 sitting on the offer? And then all of a sudden about 30 contracts got yanked. Yeah, they pissed themselves. They were like, I'm out of here. Oh, you got about 44 sitting on the offer, 318, about 50 sitting on the offer. You need to fill them, mother lovers. You need to see these bids right here. Ba boom, ba boom, boom, boom. You need to see these bids right here. When you get eaten up, it needs to be refreshed. Uh, it ain't refreshing. Okay. Oh, okay, now we are. Uh, oh, oh, back and forth, back and forth. Come on, come on. Hold them off, hold them off, hold them off. You little 20, you little pissant 20 ain't gonna do shit, man. You need to start stacking them bids a little bit higher, like 30, 40. If you want to start keep lifting this shit, you gotta get your little pissant 20s ain't gonna do nothing, man. Somebody's eating you up. Your little pissant 20 bids ain't gonna do nothing, man. Somebody's eating you up. You got about 40 sitting on the offer there at 316. Boy, they slammed into the market real quick. You see that right there at 316? Boy, they slammed into the market real quick. You got to sell and bounce, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. If you got in here on this double buy and bounce right here with the sell and bounce that got absorbed, buy and bounce with 127 positive delta, and you're up in this area and you ain't taking profits, I don't know what the heck you waiting for. No, 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 seriously, I don't know what you're waiting for. Because if you're the type of trader that says, "Well, I'm gonna get me a 100 pointer, man. I want to get me a 100 pointer." Okay. Well, for one thing, you got 109 negative delta and you closed above right here. About 23% of it was negative, about 400 volume. That right there is absorption for the sellers. Just like this, but that was a little pissant 20. This is 109 negative delta and we closed above it. That's a good sign, okay, of absorption for the sellers. But if you're up in this little congested area right here and you got in down here with this double buy and balance, with the sell and balance, this doesn't happen all the time, okay? Sell and balance closed above it with the double buy and balance, 127 positive delta. That's a stinking go sign, man. Okay. I mean, you can't be trading off my chart watching YouTube because it's a 3 to 5 second delay. You gotta download the add-on. It's $8 a month. Okay. $95 for a whole year, $8 for a whole month. You get the Ninja Trader add-on plus the platform that I'm developing, okay, I mean, this is the heat map from the platform that I'm developing. Right now it's connected to, Rhythmic, on a personal basis with Rhythmic. Rhythmic said, "Yeah, we'll give you as long as you pass compliance and your code." My code had to pass their compliance, which it did. I mean, it should. I've been writing code for a stinking 15 years. I should know what the hell I'm doing. Um, I gotta go through their multi-user compliance stuff. Plus, there's a bunch of other crap I gotta get done before I can release this platform out to people. Okay, there's just a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo, blah blah blah. Uh, but it is what it is. It'll all get done. But when you get the license is not only for NinjaTrader. Okay, it's $8 a month. It's not only for NinjaTrader add-on. It's for anything I do. Okay, it's for anything. Uh, I mean, right now I've got regular chart, order flow chart, heat map, DOM trader. I haven't even started on. We got a profile chart and we got an order entry. Order entry is like this. Boom. That's the order entry. The profile chart. Well, here's the profile chart. Boom. That's what that looks like. The DOM. I can't show you the DOM because I haven't even started working on the DOM. And it might be a while before I work on that DOM because man, that's a big coding task to do. It's a pretty big coding task, is the DOM. But I'm going to tell you flat out the DOM that I'm going to be developing for my custom trading platform is going to be second to none. Been doing this for 10 years, coding for 15. My DOM is going to be second to none. You find a better DOM, you better let me know. Send me an email and let me know. Be like, well, this one's better than yours. Yeah. Once I get done with it, I'll take them all out. Oh, we got a lot of liquidity up in here. Look at all that, man. Look at all that. Look at all that up in there. Looky, looky, looky. About 30, 30, 27. Right up in here. Ooh. You got some bubbles? Here. Let's there. You want to see some bubbles? We'll just do minimum volume 5. Minimum resting orders of 25. I'm really not going to be doing much because look at this, man. It's come on, Ninja Turtle, catch up there with your little parallels. Uh, it's 11 o'clock. Look at that, 6:30. It's 11 o'clock. That was for Apex. Okay, 6:30. I ain't doing nothing, man. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. I come back tomorrow and have me a good old another morning. Okay, I ain't gonna be pissing around trying to do what. Oh, you're doing good. Just keep going. Yeah, that's where people don't understand when to quit. You know, most traders are just undisciplined. They don't know when to quit. Kind of like a gambling degenerate. Um, yeah, we finally find. Remember what I said earlier. The market likes to run up. Kind of, we're in a balanced market. Likes to piss off new traders. It could pop to the upside or pop to the downside. Look what it did. It went to the upside. Okay, and as it was going to the upside, we got a sell and bounce right here. We had the bottom delta percentage in the volume lighten up like a Christmas tree. You got a sell and bounce right there. Then you got a double buy and bounce right up in here with the 127 positive delta. That's risk you want to put on, okay? Because the probabilities are in your favor. And remember what I said earlier about the heat map? Liquidity like a magnet? Yeah, that 140 was a magnet. You know, I think this stream is not so bad if you don't read chat. don't pay attention to it. Heck, I might just even actually just disable it altogether, man. Just put the download link in the description. If you need support, got questions, got issues, whatever, just go ahead and send me an email. I get to it in the late afternoon. Um, got about 50 sitting on the offer up here at 350. Three half. Got 50 sitting on there at three half. Right up in here, about 48 now. About 51. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. You got a little wall up in there. Ooh. You got a little wall up in there, man. You got a little wall. Gonna lift it. Mm-hmm. Gonna break right through it. What you gonna do, man? You gotta look at the bids down here, man. You gotta look at the bids. See that 27? When it gets eaten up and it gets refreshed back to 20, okay, then that is good. Okay. When you are up here and you see like the three half area and you see 45 and all of a sudden it gets filled and filled and filled and there's like a green bubble and that thing keeps refreshing and we're only ticking up about 1 point or so and it just keeps filling and filling and filling, ain't going nowhere. Uh, that's an iceberg order probably. It just keeps refreshing, refreshing, and keeps filling and filling and filling. That is something you want to be aware of. And if you're in profit, you might want to start locking some in. We ain't got much on the. About 303, you got 25 on the books. You got selling balance right there. That's kind of hard to take considering we've already ran like this. That's kind of hard to take. Plus, another thing, when you start taking stuff like that, for one, that's a counter trend trade. And you're kind of crazy to be doing that, to be quite honest. Unless you're an experienced trader, I would not be doing it. We got right here, got that buy, 180 buy. Okay. That's kind of what you want to be looking at. Because you got to think, they had 123, you had 180 aggregated buy volume. This whole area right here, okay, is probably a financial interest to one of these institutions or a market maker. Uh, so do they got more to throw out there? We have no idea. Yeah. If you're having problems with version 1.3, you got to remove Ninja Script Assembly. You got to click on Tools. You have to go to Tools. I'm pretty much done. It's 11 o'clock. You have to come here to Tools. Go to Remove Ninja Script Assembly and just go ahead and blow out the order flow pulse. I don't know why mine says one. I need to. Did I revert that version? Man, that would suck if I did. Um, I gotta stop coding late at night, to be quite honest. I need to stop coding late at night. I'm bringing up Z, my IDE. Drag it over here. Open recent. Add-on indicators. Pulse. Let's see. Search for version. No, that says 1.3 is the version. Maybe I didn't compile it. I thought I did compile I I'll look at it later this afternoon, but yeah, you just have to go to tools. You have to come over here. If Ninja Trader will do its thing. Running parallels in Ninja Trader is not a good thing, folks. I do not recommend it whatsoever. I don't recommend doing that either. If you go to tools, you will see remove Ninja script assembly. Whenever you have a problem, it gives you an error, it can't update. Just remove order flow pulse. Okay. Um, and if you have a problem if you have a problem installing it, it gives you an error or something, take a screenshot, send it to support at orderflowbars.com. The email is in your profile page. Uh, I don't know if it's just my parallels and my MacBook and Ninja Trader and Parallels not liking each other. Uh, but Ninja Trader, when it's just sitting here, it's fine. But if I try to move stuff around, it's just slow. Like right here, this heat map is very responsive because all this is running on a Mac. Uh, I mean, it's all running on a Mac, so it's fine. Uh, yeah, I need to fix that. Boy, I really need to fix that. This is my platform right here. The thing is, when I added the auto trader, because I'm going to have, I'm writing an algo, a little quant engineering going on. I'm writing an algo to trade these 32 range bars for me. So, uh, when you have like a sell and bounce right here, somehow it actually did the whole thing right up in here. Okay, that's not good. You had to sell, mother effer. Ooh, you gonna piss me? You gon' whoop, whoop. Okay, whoop. You had a sell and bounce, and you had a 127 aggregate bomb. You little stinker. I'm like, oh my word. Ooh, ooh. This little bug. I gotta fix that. I thought I fixed it, but it's back again. That's what happens with software engineering. You fix something, and the crap just creeps back up on you. It's like a crazy girlfriend, boyfriend that won't go the hell away. All right. Oh, double selling bounce. I would not be doing that. You want to know why? You want to know why? You really want to know why? Do you really want to know why? I would not be taking that mother lover. Okay, I don't care. I don't care if it gives you 20, 30, 40, 50 points. Could care less. Don't care. Why? Because there's another trade right around the corner. I could care less. I wouldn't be taking it. Why? Well, for one thing, the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. It looked like it took the blue pill and just, and you got the New York VWAP right there. That's sloping upwards itself. Bam. And you're above the point of control. Okay. And you're trying to take a stinking short because you think the market has gone too high. Yeah. Good luck with that. Uh, I don't care if it works out. Actually, would have gotten stomped out, to be quite honest. I don't care. I don't care if it works out. Could care less. Why? Well, for one, there's more trades right around the corner. So I could care less. What you doing, man? Oh, you still got the throwing tool enabled. Boom. How about that? How about this? How about you just come on over here? Boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom, boom. How about that? What is it? 11:13. I got about 5 hours of sleep last night. I was trying to get that stinking auto trader working, and this trigger was locking up my system because I had an infinite loop going on somewhere I couldn't find, and it was locking up the UI. I finally fixed it this morning. See what I talk about. You see what I talk about with that buying that sell imbalance? Mm-hmm. See the 5 minute right there? The OF moving average? Moving average is sloping upwards. New York VWAP, you're above it, it's sloping upwards. And you want to try and go stinking short. Like I said, good luck. It might work out for you. I mean, even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. Break even. Oh my god, I need to get some sleep tonight. Yeah. This, bam. Why? Well, because it's the blue pill in the order flow bar moving average, man. Remember, it took the blue pill, bam, going straight up. You got buy and balance. Whoops, you got buy and balance right here. You got 50 positive delta. This moving average is starting to slope upwards. Okay, that's a big old checker. Okay, a big old checker right there. And that 50 right there, about 2750 positive delta, 27% of the volume was positive delta of 184. It lit up like a Christmas tree. It would have been nicer if it was a little bit brighter, but hey, it is what it is. But when you get in here and you put your stop right here about 32 ticks, and when you get right here, you want to move to a break even. Break even plus one. Get yourself at least $20, man. Pay yourself commission, slippage. Okay. So when you're up in this area right here, you just want to just base hits, man. Base hits. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you, these base hits for 7, 8 points, 100, $150, they add up quite a lot, okay? And every now and then, you'll get hit you get a little pop right here, and then you'll move to a break even. Maybe you're in, like, 2, 3 contracts, 2 or 3 minis like I used to do before Trump wanted to punch the Ayatollah in the face, over in Iran. I used to trade 2, 3 minis. You get yourself a pop like this. You sell a mini. You sell a mini. You pay yourself about 10 points. Sell a mini. Move to a break even. Keeps moving. Sell another one. You know, scale out of the trade. Pay yourself. Trade like a monkey. See banana. Take banana. Especially now, since Trump wanted to uh, punch the Ayatollah in the face. Um, Not a good idea. Not that I like the Ayatollah or anything, it's just not a good idea. I mean, the Iran army is it ain't like Saddam Hussein's army, okay? Do 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 do. We got a buy and balance was quite low on the bar, quite low on the bar. You see, when you get these buy and balances, man, like this one. This one, about 50% of the bar from the high to the low. If you get a buy and balance down here, okay, and you close up here, I do not like that. Okay, I just don't like it. Just don't like it. This one, about 50%. Okay, that's pretty good. Get yourself a little pop, move yourself to a break even, get yourself about 20 bucks, and boom, get stopped out. Okay, no problem. Try it again. Next, people say, "Well, man, you gotta let the thing breathe." I don't let this stupid thing breathe. I've been trading NQ, this little freakazoid, for 10 years. It wasn't called the Widowmaker for nothing in the pit years ago. It was called the Widowmaker, and that was for a daggone good reason, okay? Because this thing will rip your face off. Talking about ripping your face off, I kind of blew up a couple funded accounts, got caught up in some news, slinging around 1 to 3 minis, got caught up in some news, got my face ripped off, and pow, blew up a funded account, all because Trump wanted to punch the Ayatollah in the face. You know, this data don't add up. These fake prop from free data feeds from the Chicago paper trading rhythmic connection, they don't add up, man. It ain't no paid data. I mean, it's good enough to pass evals and get paid on your funded, man. But what I'm saying is, don't be trading your personal account connected to no Apex, Bullnox, Lucid using the paper trading data. Don't be trading no personal account like that. That's suicidal, man. That's just stinking suicidal. Oh, we got buy and balance, but look at it. Not really 50%, man. Not really 50% plus. I mean, come on, man. Seriously, seriously. We ran up here. We're flagging out right here, man. Okay, this area market likes to find value. It likes to balance, kind of bounce around. A little auction theory going on. Look a little back and forth, back and forth. It likes to piss off new traders. Likes to piss them off. Okay, and you up in here trying to do a buy and bounce in the middle of a stinking range. I was just saying, but it could pop and get yourself 50 points. I don't care. Why? Well, because there's another trade around the corner. There's another trade right around the corner. Heck, I have missed some trades right on stream. And I have said, oh, well, there's another trade right around the corner. Sure enough, 30 minutes later, 25 pointer. It don't matter, man. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Okay? You see what I talk about? Right in the middle of a stinking auction area, back and forth, back and forth. I had a little failed auction right here. Had a little failed auction right here. Okay. Kind of poked its head down and kind of ran up. That's called, that right there, failed auction. Your basic auction market theory. Okay. Now, will the market rip down? Could. Rip up? Could. Some people are saying, well, daggone, which way are you going? I don't know. Right now, I ain't doing nothing. Right now, I made my money. You see right here on the Apex. Right now, I made my money. I could care less. Okay, first day of trading the Apex account. Okay, first day of trading this. I wanted to see what Apex was like. Plus, I needed to have Apex and Bullnox because I want to have Ninja Trader uh, running on Apex and have my own personal platform running on Bullnox. Okay, so I said, okay, Apex got a good deal going on. I go get me some. All right, first day of trading the old Apexer. Got yourself 630, move on. Tomorrow is another day. I might trade Apex tomorrow. I might not. I don't know. I'll trade it next week because I got 30 days, man. $500 a day here and there, you'll get your 3K. Don't worry. We're right here in the middle of an auction area. Why is this? Is this not tick merged? Volume profile tick merged. It is. What about 8? Tick merge at the 8? Looks a little bit better. Okay. So we'll merge the old volume profile and delta profile to about 2 points. Okay. Each bar, 2 points. Don't need to be exact. It's just some rough numbers, man. It's just some rough numbers. Don't need to be exact. All right. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. It ain't going to be exact. Why? Well, because you're using free data. And these prop firms are going to give you free data, but it's going to be crap free data. Kind of like when you go to a hotel and you be like, all right, you get a free breakfast. Room's kind of nice. Get yourself some free breakfast. So you wake up in the morning, you go down there, what you got? You got yourself some stinking orange juice and bagels and a bunch of Rice Krispies in a small ass box. It's free, man. It's crap, but it's free. Kind of like kind of like these fake prop firms and their free data. How you like my analogies? See, this is what happens when I get bored. This is what happens when I was all up in here. I was like, "Oh yeah, get me some of this." I was all giddy. I can't remember where. I can't remember where. It might have been right here. It might have been right here. Boom. And we ran up and you got yourself some profits. I can't remember where it was. It wasn't here. I think we got in here and got I mean, even if you get in here, okay, you get in here and you get out there, you get 5 points, you get yourself $100, man. Who cares? All right, $100, man, do that a handful of times. You got yourself $500 day. $500 day on average is a six-figure income, a lot bigger than most of your jobs out there, especially in this environment. You got buy and balance, 45 positive delta, and look at that, boom, 17% right there. Anything above 10%, that's a go some friends. Um, Do, 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 do. Don't be taking that. Why? Well, for one thing, you had a sell and bounce right there, and they got a little tail. Plus, it's not 50% of the bar. Don't like that. Boom, right here. I think I got in on this, and then I did. Then we had a pop right here. As soon as we get a pop up in here, I just go to a break even plus one. Try to get a run. Get stopped out for $20. No problem. Move on next. This one kind of pissed around for a while, man. Look at that, and then it finally just dumped. Kind of pissed around. If you got patient enough with it, you got yourself about $300-400. If you got patient enough, me, I ain't got no stinking patience for the NQ. Okay, no, it was this one. I think I was all happy and all giddy. That one right there, right shot. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Sell and bounce, buy and bounce. We closed above it, kind of like the other one, and we kind of moved up. This is the kind of crap you need to be looking for. Okay. That right there. 6%, 3%. We closed above it. We have buy and balance. Well, you had a triple buy and bounce right here, 136 positive delta right there. This area right here, 50% of the volume is positive. That's really lighting up like a Christmas tree. Let's see, you get in there and get out. That's about 8 points, $140. All this stuff adds up. Your base hits add up. When you're about 60 to 70% batting average, all the crap adds up. And before you know it, you're like, ding, you pass. Okay. All right. Stop being impatient and trying to pass this thing in like friggin' one day. If you come to the channel and you want your hand held and you want want to get past in 1 to 2 days, you're going to have to go somewhere else. Uh, 234, 234. I don't know what that was. I don't know. Boy, this data from these prop firms are just complete trash. What I am gonna do, once I get my custom platform up and running, we're gonna have 2 sections on it. We're gonna have connections. Right now, it's only rhythmic connections. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call this, instead of connections, call it like, brokers maybe? I don't know. I'll call it something. Then we'll have data over here. And you click on data, and then you can either choose rhythmic, DX, CQG, whoever I get hooked up with, because I need to get permission and do all that. But all that's in the works, folks. All that is in the works. Okay. For right now, it's just rhythmic, man. Uh, it'll just be rhythmic when I release the platform. It'll just be rhythmic. Uh, it's just the way it is. Do, 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 do. You know. Oh, it's 11:30. 11:30, man. I'll probably keep the stream up. Okay, I'm gonna keep the stream up. I'm gonna keep the heat map up and running. Ooh, what you got going on right there? You got the order flow bar movement average kind of flatline, and you got the VWAP just starting to flatline too. We could get on there and kiss that VWAP. I wouldn't try and short it. I wouldn't try and short it, to be quite honest. No, no. Don't be doing nothing crazy. Don't be doing nothing crazy like that. Here, I'm gonna close out the profile chart, my personal platform. Don't be. I didn't say short. Don't be doing nothing like that. See, as a new trader, if you want to have, if you're disciplined enough, this yellow line on the 5 minute, when you are above it, you are only looking for longs. Okay, if it's sloping upwards slightly like this and you are above it, you're only looking for longs. Okay, if you're below it and it's sloping slightly downwards or even more, you're looking for shorts. If you can do that, that will give you an edge right there. If you're looking for an edge, that right there will give you an edge. I'm being honest about that. It will seriously give you an edge. Out of the money that I got here, did you see me short it when you saw me move to break even pretty quickly? Uh, I mean, trying to short it when we were going up on this thing, when the order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. Did you see me trying to take those stinking shorts? No, no, you did not. You got to give yourself an edge. Okay, got to move to break even. Got to move to break even, man. Got to move to break even. Maybe trail it up a little bit. Okay. You got to look at the delta. That delta is getting neutral, man. That delta needs to pop to like 100, man. It needs to pop, man. It needs to pop, or you got some absorption right there. Tighten the stop up, man. At least get yourself 50, $100. I don't know, but just do something. Okay. Whoop. Bet you wish you would have done that. See, scalping off a 32 range bar ain't for you weak-minded, non-disciplined individuals. You gotta be disciplined, man. You really do. If not, this NQ will rip your face off and blow your account. Ready. I'll be right back. I gotta get ready. About 11 at about 11:40, I gotta take off. In about 10 minutes, I gotta take off. Uh, and I'll be back. I'll be back. But in about 10 minutes, I gotta take off. All right. Yeah, I'll be taking off here in about 5 minutes. I'll be back. Uh, oh, got double buy and balance area. You got the double buy, got we got 114 positive delta, 40% positive on the volume. You got 282 volume. You got 282 volume. Ooh, ooh, come on, give me some of that love. Ooh, well, I bet you wish you would have gotten to a break even on that mother lover. That thing, you got, oh, look at that, 73 or 42% right there. Boy, that thing will lighten up too, man. Look at that, 42%. That thing will lighten up. That thing will lighten up, man. You see, I don't screw around with it, man. If it gets here and we're up in here and we started coming back down, I was at least getting me some. Okay. Okay. I'm at least going to cut this, get me some. You can always get back in. You can always get back in. It don't matter. You can always get back in. Ooh. You got a nice little battle up in here, man. Got a nice little battle going on up in here. How's the heat mapper looking? Ooh, that thing lit up, my mother lovers. That thing lit up. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that thing lit up. Ooh, you gonna squeeze them? You gonna squeeze them little turds? Ooh, we got 120. We got a nice selling up here, and we closed above it. That right there was absorption, folks. If we can keep, man, if the buyers could step in, you could squeeze the living crap out of them, man. Come on, one of you big dogs. You know you want some of this, but man, it all depends on what they want. We're right here up at the highs, man. We're right up here at the highs. I thought for sure this would be a good one. I thought for sure this would be a good one, man. Oh, well, you got a big wall to get through, man. You got a big wall to get through right here, so they're not interested, man. I see, this is why I say buying and balance 114 positive delta is lighting up pretty good. You get here, you put a break even plus one. Okay. You're looking maybe a slight pullback and then a run up. If there's momentum, you might get a slight pullback. And if there's momentum, and if it's true, you're going to keep going. Okay. It's just the way it is. You got to move to your break evens, man. I'm trying to tell, I know I keep saying it over and over and over and over, but you got to, man. A 32 range bar is a scalping, high frequency scalping arena, man. Okay, I got to get going. I got to go do something. I'll be right back. Be right back. Lunch. I don't know. 40 minutes. Yeah, it's just a high frequency. I mean, 5, 10 points here and there, man, you're good, man. You're good, man. 5, 10 points, man, you're good, man. 100, $200, man. You start keep cranking that out. You're at like 60 to 70% batting average. You're going to be good, man. Okay, you're going to be good. Okay, you're going to be good. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, hey, you got my phone. Ah, you ready? 5. Oh, okay. I got it right here. Yeah. You want All righty. Okie dokie. What we got here? What we got here? Oh, I gotta get settled in again. All right. Well, I think Ninja Trader. I think you pretty much done for today. What did we do, folks? Ooh, we had another. Look at that. Look at that. You want to short this market? You want to short this market? Look at that. Buy and balance. Kind of ran up, consolidated, broke consolidation, and got a buy and balance. Boom. Get yourself about 235. Maybe come up here, get yourself about $600. I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know, man. You probably would have got stopped out on this one. Possibly could have gotten stopped out on this one. Who knows? Your s- if your stop was too tight, it probably would have gotten stopped out. I would have gotten stopped out. I can tell you right there. I would have gotten stopped out on that mother lover. Ooh, look at that one. Ooh. Yeah, look at that one. Bam. Volume balance, 113. 86% of it was nothing but buying. Had a little pop, pulled back right here. Very low delta, 2%, 200 volume. Little micro pullback, getting in on the break of that. Maybe you can get yourself a little bit of that, get yourself another $400. That's about $1,000 day, man. Uh, yeah. Don't be shorting this thing, man. Don't be shorting this thing. Um, Man, I just don't know. I need to fix that friggin' thing, man. I need to fix that thing. Oh, come on, you little booger. Whatever. Okay, I need to fix the code on that. I need to fix the code on that. That is not. Well, this thing works a little bit different than mine. Okay. Yeah, this is my platform I'm working on. Should be released next month, hopefully. Everything goes If everything goes as planned, if everything goes as planned, it should be. Ooh, you got about 95 sitting on the offer at 4.5. Okay. I need to grab some. I'd, I'd make her do it. Uh, Fine. Okay. Oh, got another buy and balance. Um, I don't know. Come on, man. Um, I don't know. You got about 100 sitting on an offer, about 4.5. So they might go for it. You got boy, they're just making new highs after new highs, ain't they? Look at this crap, man. Look at this. Okay, now that I'm settled down, you see the selling bounce right here, the moving average sloping upward. You got a buying bounce, and then you get a 60 delta right here. You get a pop of this, man. I mean, you're already up about 120 buck and a quarter on that. And look at that, 19%. Boom. 60 delta, 19% on 300 volume. That is nice. Okay, that is nice. Are they? No, they ain't going for them 4.5s. Ooh, This is why when you see the buy and bounce right there and it still keeps coming back down, man, you just gotta take your profits and get out, man. Seriously. I'm just trying to warn you. What's this warning? Stream's current bit rate. Yeah, whatever. Screw your bit rate. Okay. Uh, yeah, it got chopped up. I mean, if you're trading in this area, yeah, you're getting chopped up. Okay, once we start closing above this and we closed above all that selling right there, and you're above this order flow bar moving average, the VWAP is sloping upwards, I would only be looking for longs. Only longs. But in the morning, yeah. First half hour, you can get chopped up pretty bad here. Yeah, it is compatible with Lucid. Yeah, it is compatible with Lucid. Uh, this heat map is from my own personal trading platform that I'm building out that I'm hoping to release next month. Okay. Uh, but here, let me. If you go here, there's a free license, good until Friday. Okay. Uh, if you just go to orderflowbars.com, just create an account. It's free to create an account, download the add-on, get it running. You got a free license key. After license key, like next week, if you want to, for like a whole year, it's like $8 a month. I mean, one good trade in it basically pays for itself. It can easily pay for itself by helping you pass evals. And also, if you listen to me on the stream, maybe that'll help you. And also, yeah, no problem, man. Also, if you have any problems, when you create an account on the profile page, there is, here, let me log in real quick on the test account. Right here, there's the free license key. As soon as you log in, you'll see a free license key. Okay. You'll just go to support at orderflowbars.com. If you need any help, just send an email there. Uh, we have an education section, order flow pulse install configuration. All of that is there. Past 5 evals, here's exactly what I did, kind of like what we're doing now. Except for now, it's a little difficult. I'll be honest with you. It's a little difficult to trade in this environment right now. It really is. Uh, reset cancel. I don't know what that was, but and this right here. Now we do have the heat map for Ninja Trader. Okay, we do have a heat map for Ninja Trader. When you install the add-on, you'll see an OFB menu, kind of like right here. You'll see OFB menu, and you just click on that, and you'll see pulse chart entry for order entry. If you want to do that, a DOM pulse chart and profile. The pulse chart is okay. Uh, the pulse chart is okay. Uh, I'm just using the one from my custom platform because I need to be testing stuff. I'm already past compliance with Rhythmic. I need to do multi-user compliance though. Plus, there's some other things I need to get done. But it's 12:40. You got to be careful about this time of day. The volume could dry up. I don't know why it says my bit rate, unless the internet. Sometimes the internet where I'm at just kind of sucks. Speedtest.net. We'll see what that says. Download speed is fine. I need to fix my indicator code on that thing. It's a little slow today, the upload. Oh, it is kind of bad. Oh well. Hopefully it'll clear up. Hopefully it'll clear up. If not, if it don't, well, we might just have to call it a day. Thank you. Mm. I'm just eating some lunch right now. I wouldn't be really doing anything after this failed right here. After that buy and bounce, yeah, sell and bounce, moving order flow bar moving average, OFP moving average, moving up. You get in here, it kind of failed on you. I just really just wouldn't be trading, to be quite honest. It's kind of hard to during lunch, to be totally honest. Let's see, where am I at? Open recent. Start data. Well, I don't know. Here, let me, because I'm built. No, whatever. Yeah, that thing takes forever. I'm building out. I'm hoping to test this auto trader right here. I'm gonna have to test it on this Bullnox that I'm up 51,300 on. So I need it. I need because I don't have a the demo account to test it on. So I gotta test my auto trader on that. It's auto trading the 32 range bars. So rename that? No, I guess not. So, hmm, got the heat map. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why this screen. I mean, my upload speed is not. It's kind of crap, to be honest. We still got that 95 offer sitting up there at 4.5. Yeah. Now, see, normally, I mean, this is at 1250, so it's kind of hard to be doing stuff like this. Um, you've got a range area right here. Okay, this whole area we just been kind of ranging around. Okay, you have 84 negative delta. We had a buy and balance, and we closed above that. That is absorption right there for sellers. Okay, 13% of it was negative delta, and we closed above it. Sometimes you can get in here and then put your stop down here and get yourself a quick scalp. I mean, that probably would have been maybe a 1 for 1, who knows? Yeah, it would have been 1 for 1, like a buck 50. I mean, stuff like this, you can easily scalp it out. Uh, Stuff like that, you can easily scalp it out. Okay, it's kind of hard. You're going to have to look at the heat map to see if there's any major resistance. Um, so I think that's key in the morning for me to do. I mean, 9:15 every morning, I'll go over the market on the profile. Uh, but from like 9:30 to possibly 9:30 to 11:30 for 2 hours, I'm not going to be reading chat. I'm not going to be doing anything but having my eyes on the screen. So it worked out today. I did pretty decent. I had a, I think I had, I had some winners, had some losers. I don't, you know, I mean, 6:30 for the day's not too bad. Uh, I mean, that ain't too bad. About average. I want to get back to the good old days of having non-volatile markets, kind of like when the market's all in a nice rhythm. Nothing political is going on. Nothing in the world. No chaos in the world is going on. You know, go back to where it was. kind of nice and easy where, you can do $1,000, $2,000 days. There were some days I did like $2,000, $3,000. I was like, "Ooh." They don't come very often, okay? But when they do, they're nice. Mm, if you can get good at reading a 5-minute chart, staying above the order flow bar movement average as it's sloping upwards, and don't try to go for home runs all the time. When you scalp off of a 32 range bar, you'll be fine. It depends on what the ATR is, the average true range, which I have to get this information up there. Sometimes when the market was pretty volatile, I had to go to a 40, 45 range bar, um, and then just downsize. Kind of like what I'm doing now. Right now, this 630 was just slinging one mini. Okay, that's just one mini. Before, I would be slinging like two or three of them. Okay, uh, but this is just one mini, slinging one mini. Before it'd be like two or three of them. But I can't do that now because any second, news could come out about Iran or whatever, and it's just you get slaughtered. I mean, I can't do that. I gotta wait. In the meantime, just grind stuff up. White bread American. You think I can pick good avocados? Oh my word, we got a stack by balance. What they doing up in here with some big old, ooh wee. They got some big old Delta surgeon up in this mother lover. I wouldn't be doing anything, to be quite honest, because we up in here in the middle of a friggin' consolidation. Your range bars, are they six and are they six or points? No, they're 32 range bars. There are 32 range bars. Basically 32 ticks from between the high and the low. They're 32 ticks. See, if you kind of go from here to there, boom, you'll see 31 ticks. It's 32 ticks. Up there on the left, the little ruler that tells you your profit and loss stuff, 8 points. Basically 8 points. 8 points, 8 times 4 is 32. Come on now. I am running on a MacBook Pro. I am running on the MacBook Pro. Look at that. Bam. I mean, you could have done this. Me, I just don't know. It's right in the middle of a stinking range. It's kind of hard for me to do it, but if you did, man, you got yourself about 10 points right there. Scalp yourself some, man. Scalp it. Sell yourself some, move to a break even, manage the rest of the trade. Okay, I gotta fix this stinking indicator on my own platform. This right here is my own order flow trading platform. I put the auto trader because right here I have an auto trader, boom, little range scalper. I'm going to let my code scalp for me. Uh, little quant engineering going on. Uh, do, 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 little quant engineering going on. Where is my stinking? Oh, there it is. Nope. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. All right. I done lost my Ninja Trader. Um, yeah, from 9:30 to 11:30, I'm not reading chat, folks. I'm not going to be reading chat. I'm just going to be in the zone. I might even get me some music going on. I mean, you won't be able to hear it. I'll just have to mute the mic or mute music. The mic shouldn't pick it up, but yeah, just play me a little music like I used to back in the day in the office. Play a little music, get a little jobbing going on, do about 2 hours of scalping, and be done for the day. Ooh, look at them. Boy, they just up there buying the house. Look at that. Look at that 111 up there. 85 single order contract, 85 single order contract. You got 92 aggregated volume. You got 111 aggregated volume. The reason those two numbers don't add up is because it's happening in milliseconds, man. It happens in milliseconds, okay? Plus you're using Uh, plus, you're using these prop firms with these friggin' free data feeds, and they suck. I mean, they're good for your regular bars, but for order flow, they suck. I'm telling you, they suck. Free data feeds on these prop firms, they suck a booty. Um, yeah. If you learn anything, just make sure. Okay, it's very simple. Green candle on the 5 minute green delta. Okay, there are some nuances, but you'll figure that out. Um, Order flow bar moving average, when it's sloping upwards like this, you only take shorts when you're below it and you take longs when you're above it. Actually, you don't even take shorts. Why? Because this stinking thing is sloping upwards. Okay. You want to be, when you're below on the 5 minute, when you're below the order flow bar moving average, that little blue thing that took the blue pill and went straight up, that thing right there on the 5 minute, I'd only be looking for longs. I wouldn't be trying to short no tops like the rest of the 95% degenerates out there. I wouldn't be trying to do that. Every now and then a blind squirrel can find a nut, but I just wouldn't do it. What you doing there, YouTube? Finally, my bit rate kind of going up. Yeah, so I was talking to the wife. We just got back from the grocery store, and then she went in and got some avocados and some other things. Now, the other day I went in there and I got me some avocados because she told me to. So I went over there and got some. Uh, and then just now I go back in there in the kitchen. Uh, I guess she's eating lunch, or whatever. And then I said, "Well, those avocados look like mine." And then she said, "Well, you got yours too green." And then when it takes too long to ripen up, you can get little black spots inside of the avocado. So I'm like, "Well, how am I supposed to know that? You're supposed to tell me to get the middle of the road." And now, mind this. I'm married to a Filipino woman. Uh, they know about them avocados. I'm a white redneck American. What the hell do I know about an avocado, about picking them? Seriously. You send a white redneck American into a grocery store to pick an avocado, you ain't getting good avocados. Uh, Ah. Yeah, I'm glad you like that story. Uh, yeah, I gotta fix that indicator. I really want to test this thing. This thing right here. I kind of worked on it last night. That's why I got 5 hours of sleep. Okay, this little range scalper. I kind of threw all the settings in there. Okay, it all looks like crap because I kind of threw it in there. That's how I do my software development. When I first do something for the first time, looks like crap. I just throw it all in there. Okay, I want to turn this thing on because it's ready to be turned on. Okay, the only problem is uh, I'm a little hesitant. Could blow up the system. And plus, I can only test it on the bullknots. I ain't gonna do it on my funded account. I ain't a nutbag. Um, but I gotta do it on my Bullnox eval account. I'm up 51,289. I gotta test it on this one. And I gotta test it on micros, man. I can't be doing it on minis because when the thing craps the bed on me, I gotta be able to get out. And also, you gotta understand. Here's the thing: when you do stuff like this, you gotta have this window open. This is Red Mig Paper Trading Chicago area positions. So when the little thing craps the bed and goes all crazy on me and goes all nutty, I can shut it down by closing the friggin' trade. Okay. It's like a kill switch. You gotta have that, man. You gotta have it for anything, for Ninja Trade or whatever. There's been times I couldn't get out of a trade in Ninja Trader, and I had to come over here and shut it down. That's just the way it is. Gotta have yourself a kill switch. Ooh, we got about 70 sitting on the offer there at 474. We got about 70 sitting on the offer at 480. Ooh, 474, 480. This area right up in here, we kind of bounced off of it, kind of breaking up against there. It's a little wall right there. Come on, man. Come on, giddy up. You know you want some of that liquidity. Come on, man. It's 103. Don't be all crazy on this. Man. All right, let me see if I can't turn this thing on. Wait a minute. I need my, where's it? All right. Order entry. Damn, last trade. Yeah. So, ooh, we got some liquidity up in there, mother lover. All right, let me turn on the range scalper. Oh my word, you're gonna see something. MNQ M6. Okay, we're gonna click apply. Ooh, what we got here? What we got here? All right, we got bars 8. So we got loaded 5 bars. Click start to auto trade. I have done that. We got the last trade of 472, the 472, 470 quarter. Yeah, it's flipping around. The moving average is sloping upwards to 463. That don't look right. 445. What? 20, not, what the hell? That's a little wacky. I ain't clicking start yet. Um, no, that's about right, I guess. Maybe that's 5 and 5. Extension 5 and 6. I don't know. Let's just click start and see what the hell happens. I tried to add a chart down in here, but man, I kept locking my system up. So I just got rid of it. Ignore, ignore, ignore. Oh, started. Bam. Let's see what we get, folks. Ooh, kind of exciting. Could blow up the system. Could blow shit up, man. Oh my word. If it blows up, ooh, it'd be like Trump sending a cruise missile up our booty. Oh my God. We got buying bounce up in there. But that's on the mini. I'm trading the micro because I'm not that much of a dummy. Because when my coat goes all haywire on me, I don't want to lose my shirt. Okay, I can't. Look at this. At 51,200, I got about 1,700 more to go to pass that eval and have me another funded account. You think I'm gonna go all nutso and trade a mini up on something I've never tested before? I mean, I might be a crazy redneck, but I ain't no stupid redneck. It started 1305, 1305, 1305. That's military. That's 105 for you civilians out there. I spent 5 years in the Marine Corps, so that's probably why I'm a little nutty. Marine Corps turns you into a nutbag for some reason. Uh, well, ain't nothing going on, man. Come on, I want to see some fire. Ooh, look at all that liquidity up there. Man, oh man, they just stacking up on the offers, ain't they? Ooh, you know you institution market makers want to get you some of that. We got a buy and bounce right here. This is actually a pretty good thing right here. See right here, I'd be just be flat, man. You know, see something like this, man. This is just I ain't got no patience. So when we're about right here, I'm getting out. I just take about $85 and move the heck on. I'm very impatient with the. I got my kill switch right here too. This is my kill switch. Okay, that's my kill switch. I just disconnect. I drop rhythmic like a hot potato if my scalper goes all nutso on us. 481. Well, the price is correct. The little moving average is 477. The moving average is kind of what? I don't know what's up with that. Oh, wait a minute. No, because I got something different up in here, man. Yeah, on my personal trading platform that I'm releasing, I got it a little bit different. Uh, plus, plus this code here, this range scalper, the auto range scalper, this auto trader that I'm building out. Uh, things are done a little bit differently. See, when you build something for the first time, I wouldn't be trying to short this market, man. I know you got to sell and balance up here, but why would you try and do that? Yeah, you got all this liquidity up in here, man. But why would you try to short a raging market when the moving average is sloping upwards? You got the VWAP, New York VWAP, just sloping upwards. You got government slush fund money just slamming right into the market, pushing this thing all the way to heck to the moon. Why would you see what I'm talking about? You got a little absorption up in there. You see what I'm talking about? Man, I don't know. Come on there, range scalper. Let's see if you can make if you can actually make a clean trade. The only condition I have, what is it? The only condition I have is if the order flow bar moving average sloping upwards and we got stacked and balance. That's the only stinking thing I got. Okay. Uh, the ratio is 3 to 3. That is actually incorrect. Why would you do that? We need to stop this thing. We need to do 4 and 3. Then we need to start this thing again. See? Start, stop. Kind of uh, give me some good indications. Because I want to use this for other people too. This will be a nice little add-on to the, if I can get this working really good, this will be a nice add-on for people for the trading platform. Ooh, we got buying bounce right up at the top with 50 delta, about 12% positive. Ooh, man. Are we going to get a popper? Are we going to get a pop? Man, don't be doing nothing. Don't be doing nothing Come back tomorrow, another day tomorrow. Don't be screwing with your profits. Man, I almost clicked the friggin' trigger. Almost clicked the friggin' trigger and look all this friggin' wall up in here, man. And I'm sitting there thinking about clicking the trigger because I know they want to eat through all that. Boy, I'm glad I didn't click the trigger. Uh, Come on there, range scalper. Ooh, man, look at that. See what I'm talking about? I'm glad I didn't click the trigger. Uh, who knows? Who knows? It's like 110. Seriously, man. It's like 110. Um, it's like 110. The day should be over for you. Trade between 9:30 and 11:30. That's the best stinking time. No, I'm serious, man. That's the best stinking time. Wonder what the old ES has done today. ESM6. What you've done on a 1 minute solid candle. We'll just click you and see what's up with you, man. How you been today, Mr. ES? Well, you've been doing imbalances left and right. You've been doing some stacked imbalances left and right, that's for sure. Boom, look at this, man. The 1 minute on stacked imbalances is just friggin' clean on the ES. ES sends, look at that, little run up, little micro pullback. I mean, ES is just, it adheres to order flow a lot better, okay? Boy, look at that, that was nice. The ES on stacked imbalances adhere a lot better. I'm gonna do a scalper for that too, for the ES 1 minute. I need to get this working. I need to make sure my order executions are working. If they're not working, we got problems. You know, I got a 30-second. I put in a kind of like a fail safe. If it gets into a trade, it cannot execute another trade within 30 seconds. Kind of like a fail safe. I can adjust that later. Maybe I can go 4 and 2 just to test this thing. I can go 4 and 2 just to test this thing. That should give us some signals for sure. And here's the thing. If I can get this scalper working good, if I can get this auto trader range scalper working good, of course you'll be able to change whatever range you want, which you have to do that because of the volatility sometimes. But if I can get this working really good, you could possibly have like 2 or 3 of them open, maybe 4 of them open, maybe 4 of these open. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a better window than this. I just kind of threw this crap together, and I needed auto trade running. I needed to put in some messages in here just so I can see what the heck is going on in the background. Okay. Uh, right now it's only taking longs. Right now it ain't taking nothing. But we've had bars 37, I guess. Last trade ignored. Not equals current. Yes. Why are you spamming? Why did I spam that? Why did I spam the stinking console? Okay, I need to have this up here to be quite honest. Because if whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Because if this thing goes all nuts on us, I need to be able to hit the kill switch. Yep. Look at all this liquidity we're trying to get through, folks. Look at all that, man. I mean, if you look at that, we're at 30. Look, look 50. Is there any 75s up in here? Ooh, you got 123. Ooh, look at that. Look at it. Looky, looky. Look at that. Ooh, we got a little. Are we going to come down here and get at 480 and get absorption on them sellers? Come on. We ain't got no stinking trade off on this scalper yet. Uh, I'm looking at my own trading platform. I got Auto Trader, a range scalper that I'm building out. A little quant engineering going on here. Here's the sloppy window I kind of threw together last night, just so I can have something to go by. Um, and I'm testing this on a micro. I'm testing it on a micro because I have to test it on the Bullnox eval, and I'm up 51,289 on. So I really don't want to be doing much of anything, to be quite honest. Come on, man. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, and see this Apex. So I have two things going. I've got Apex that's connected to NinjaTrader that I trade the add-on off of, and I scalp that. Okay, so today we did 630. That was pretty decent. I mean, it's a decent day. Um, I mean, it ain't as good as your gurus you're going to see later tonight making $5,000 in one trade because they picked the bottom and the top, whatever. How many counts did they blow to get there? Well, whatever. Then they sell you a course. Yeah. What I am going to do in this inside this platform here, while we're waiting for this auto trader to be picking out some trades, what I'm going to be doing for this is I want to put a section here called videos or something. And when you click on it, it opens up a whole new window. And I'll have tabs up there like beginner trading, learning how to read footprint charts, learn how to trade off the DOM. I have like videos for my trading strategies. So you don't have to leave the platform, and just goes it all right through there. And of course, there'll be just private videos that are on my YouTube channel that only the platform here knows. So if you actually have a license for the platform, which if you have a license for the Ninja Trader add-on, you'll be able to use the platform for free anyway because you already have a license. We ain't doing much. Okay, we did. It looked like we had a buy imbalance, but we didn't break the top. We didn't break the high of it. That's why I didn't get in because that's how it works. So that's a good thing. I don't know. I might have to keep this thing running because I just need to know the code that I wrote enters and exits trades correctly. Then I can go from there. Yeah. I don't think you're going to be doing much, are you? Here, let me put you down here. Let me put you down here. You'll go over there. Let's see. You can come over here. I got too many windows up here, folks. Um. Mm, mm, mm. 120. Hmm. Here, let me. I'm gonna have to mute my mic real quick. Nope, there she is. Alrighty. I just had to call my mom right quick to see if she wanted to come over and have dinner because the wife is cooking a dish that she likes. Uh, yeah, we ain't taking. We haven't taken any trades, guys. We ain't taking no trades. It's kind of boring. You know, I should have done this in the morning, but man, I'm all right. I was trading Apex, so it don't matter. Boy, look at all this wall of liquidity. Oh, we got about 30 up in here. Ooh, look at that, man. How about we get about 50? Ooh, 50. Look at that. You got some 50s up in there, little 50 resting offers. Got some 30s up in there. Yeah, there's more stuff I'm gonna add to the heat map here. There's a lot more. Right now, I'm having to go through the code. I'm having to go through the code to patch up the multi-user compliance stuff that I know I'm going to have to pass for Rhythmic. Got about 42 sitting on the bid there at 470. About 50 sitting on the bid at 470. Right up in here, you see that little ledge right there? I need to get me a drawing tool for this heat map. A little ledge right there. Probably wouldn't matter because it shifts so fast. Oh well. Ugh, man, I gotta get some sleep tonight. Um, I don't think we're going to be doing any longs here because this thing right here will only take longs until I get things hashed out. Once the longs are working good, then I'll reverse engineer everything and go for the shorts. So this is going to be a work in progress. It's going to be a work in progress, but it will all get done. Okay, right now, order flow heat map. This right here is off my custom platform that I'm developing. We got the Ninja Trader add-on up and running. This buy and bounce right here is kind of hard to take right here, even though you got 37. Here, let me get rid of this window right here. Everybody knows I was profitable this morning. Uh, it's kind of hard to take, even though it's like 37 with 11% change. I mean, 11% positive delta. It's kind of hard to take because look at the order flow bar moving average. It's kind of sloping downwards a little bit. It's just kind of hard to take. I mean, Did it work out for you? Yes. Could you come up here and get yourself 10 points, about 200, 250? Sure. It's just a little hard to take. And here's the thing. You have to be disciplined enough, and a lot of people don't do this. You just gotta be disciplined enough. So where if you're green for the day, only take A plus setups. If you got yourself green, do not be taking anything but A plus setups. And if you really want to protect the profits you made, go in about half your normal size. So if you trade 2 minis, go to 1. If you trade 1 mini, go to 5 micros. Okay? That's just the way it is. Okay? You have to do that. Ooh, 56 delta. The percent change is only 7. On 800 volume, though, it's about twice the volume that we've had the past few. So that man, we're right up here at the top again. I really we've gone quite far, man. We've gone quite far. Yeah, see, you really I mean, let's say you got in this one and you come up here, got yourself about $200. You know, you do about 5 of them a day, you got yourself $1,000 a day. Let's say you do 8 trades, 5 winners, 3 losers. Maybe you make yourself $500. Slowly grind the accounts up, man. I mean, you don't see me taking this 630 profit trying to make it 1,000. No, I just come back tomorrow because I know between 9:30 and 11:30 are the prime time. That's the prime time. 9:30, 11:30, prime time for me. So why would I go and screw things up? Well, before I used to. Yeah, I don't know what the daggone thing gonna do, man. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Uh, I wonder what the old here. Let's look at RTH. Let's look at 5 minute. I'm just wondering what all this is looking like. Get a bounce off the moving average. We don't have any. Oh, we got a lot. Oh, I know why it's taking a while because you got that auto trader running. That's sucking up all the data. Hmm. Boy, I tell you what, the data feed, the data feeds you get back from these friggin' prop firms is trash. See, Ninja Trader has yeah, it still works pretty good. Okay. Ninja Trader has enough money to store the data so they can pay the exchange fees and all of this and that. But no, I looked it up. Being able to store data and redistribute data is going to be about $3,000 to $5,000 a month. A month. It's ridiculous, man. I mean, it's just stinking ridiculous. This is the platform that I'm working on. We way the heck up here, man. Look at that. Way the heck up here. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be getting anything from this scalper, but hey, at least it hasn't taken any stupid trades. All righty. This is what happens in the afternoons, man. First 2 hours is awesome. All right, I got to figure this out. Maybe I need a backup. Before I start making code changes, I need to back some stuff up. Well, there is one good thing. At least I fixed that infinite loop that was crashing my system. Yeah, that was kind of ugly this morning. It was from it was from this little booger right here, the auto trader. It was from that booger right there, the auto trader, the range scalper. This thing right here that I'm testing had an infinite loop and was crashing my system. I mean, I've got the ratio, stacked and balance ratio set to 4, and the level set to 2. Maybe I should set it to 3 and 2. I don't want to get too many because then if the range scalper is not coded correctly, it's going to lose me some change. That's why I'm just doing it on micros. Uh, we're just sitting here waiting for this stupid thing to move. The problem is, man, it could sell off. Uh, then I won't get anything because this is only programmed for longs for right now. Man, I gotta get some sleep tonight. I seriously gotta get some sleep tonight. I mean, we got the Apex. This account right here is the first Apex account I've had in a while. And I got this one was like $25. It, I guess they were running a sale. I got in on the back end of it. I didn't know they were doing it. It was like $25. Okay, for like one for 50K, no rebuilding. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's awesome. All right, that's backed up. Let me come over here. Oh, wait a minute. Instead looking at accounts, we need look at the executions or the positions. Execution window. Yeah. Uh, all right, let's go back here. Uh, all right. What did I name that in? That's a good name for it. Uh, the stack. I'm trying to figure something out. This is a slow afternoon. I mean, this is just the way it is. That's why 9:30, 11:30, you make your most money. That's why I made my money this morning on Apex the first 2 hours, and then you just move on. You don't try to push your luck. Come back tomorrow. Tomorrow. See, here's the thing: 9:30 to 11:30 is prime time to be trading, especially with this type that, that I do. That's the prime time. Uh, 32 range stacked and balanced scalping. Yeah, that's really good. Um, so I had a big bubble right there with about 100. 5 aggregate, 92 single order contract. That's pretty large, man. 92 single order contract. That ain't nothing to sneeze about. That ain't no retail trader. Neither is 31. Um, I need to put the numbers in these bubbles on the heat map. The heat map that you're looking at is not the Ninja Trader add-on. It's my custom platform that I'm working on. We do have a heat map for the Ninja Trader add-on. I just don't use it because I'm running Parallels. I'm running a MacBook Pro. I'm running Parallels Ninja Trader, which is kind of crappy to be honest. Uh, let's get that done. Compile it. If I have to shut it down and restart it, that's fine. I'm not talking about Ninja Trader. I'm talking my own personal platform. Man, this is so daggone tempting right here. Um, you've got buy and bounce. You've got double stack buy and bounce right here. If you get in right here, your stop is down here. Right now, you're pretty good. You need to be moving to a break even, see if you can't get yourself a runner. That is how you play this stuff, man. Okay, because you come down here and look at this. You got 43 delta, 27% positive delta. You're already green, so move to a break even +1. That's what I do. That's what I do. On the settings on the 1.3 on the trading, I go stop loss 32 ticks. That's like yeah, that's just 32 ticks. Okay, man. That's like 8 points. That's like $160 loss. Break even offset, tick offset. See, right now it would have been done. $20. Okay, who cares? All right, make yourself $20. Pay for slippage and commission. I don't know. Sometimes you get stopped out and it runs. Who cares? All right, I don't. You know, some people say let the trade breathe. Well, you do you, man. All I know is that this is a crazy stinking market, and I do a tight stops when I'm in areas like this. Uh, but you know, uh, it is what it is. Do do do. I got I got nothing. I mean, me doing my tight stops has gotten me to $630 for the day with a handful of trades. So I will do that day in, day out. I will do my base hits day in and day out. I'll take my 10, 15, 20 points day in and day out. Okay. I could care less about 50, 100 point wins. Okay. When they happen, they happen. That's great. But I don't go looking for them. I don't go looking for them. I get my base hits. And if I get myself a nice runner, then that's fine. All I know is that I'm 60 to 70% batting average, and my base hits get me to passing evals. And that's all I care about. Trying to get this range scalper working. This thing will take a stinking trade. This thing right here. This thing right here on my own personal platform that I'm building out. Uh, I got a right here what's called an auto trader range scalper. range scalper. Let's go ahead and build this stinking. Let's see what we got here. Oops, let's come back here. And right now, it hasn't done anything. I set the ratio to 4 and the levels to 2 just to get a trade off, but it's not doing anything. Uh, I might just shut it down real quick just to restart it and see if that fixes issues. Let's stop this thing. Stop. Shut this down. Rhythmic, I'm going to disconnect. Um, okay. Let's do, I'm not in Rust. It's .NET. What is it? .NET. .NET run. There we go. We get our connection going on here. Rhythmic connection, rhythmic paper trading. Okay. Let me get this thing going again. Hopefully we can get ourselves a trade. Hopefully we can get ourselves a trade, folks. Connect. Are you connected? Yes. Range scalper. We are going to do the MNQ M6 because I'm not nuts. I'm not no nut bag crazy. Okay. Bars. We'll just go ahead and start this thing. It started. We'll just go ahead and see. Now we can bring up the rest of the charts. Now we'll bring up the rest of the charts, folks. Order flow chart. Okay, let's come over here. I don't want to bore you with this stuff. NQ M6. We got the range. Yes. Oh man, I got it. All right, we'll see what we can do with this. Okay. We'll see what we can do. I don't need no delta. Show delta. I don't need none of that. Okay. All right. Now that we got that up and running again. Oh, heat map. You know, heat map or pulse heat map. Let's do NQM6. We'll do Apex. What do we got here? Resting orders. Why are you not? Oh, sorry about that. That's why I can't use it. Apex doesn't have level 2. Duh. Duh. Apex ain't got no level 2. But the Bullnox one does. NQM6 will do 25. We'll just go ahead and subscribe. Yeah, that's another reason I gotta do it this way. We got 3, yeah. Let's get rid of this. We'll keep that. I'm just talking to myself. What's this thing? Oh, that's OBS. That's what that thing is. Got too many stinking windows open. Too many stinking windows open, folks. Where's the resting orders? Oh, it dried up. Where's the stinking volume, man? This crap just dried up on us, man. They were all over the place. Now there ain't nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Why ain't I a dummy? Okay, this isn't on every single tick. Okay, this is on every single tick. So on my order flow trading platform and also the one on Ninja Trader, you can come over here and do a tick merge. And we're going to tick merge this to 4. Okay, we're going to tick merge this to 4. We'll take this to 30 maybe. We'll take this to 40. No, we'll take it to 30. We'll take it to 30. Yeah, I forgot about that. So all this right here, as you can see right here, this is all like 87, 88, 89, 90. Each little bar, okay, each little row, each little bar is 1 point. That's 4 ticks. It's tick merged. Okay. There we go. So that's how I do it. This order flow heat map is from my custom platform. Because it's running Bullnox, and Bullnox has level 2. Apex does not have level 2. Okay, this is the Apex I'm trading. I traded this morning. This is the first day that I traded this. Subscribe to market depth. Huh? All right, let me look at this. Subscription acknowledged. Well, it should have been. Uh, yeah. I'm kind of done trading for the day. All right, the range scalper is engaged. A little quant engineering at its best. Okay. This is something I threw together last night. It's basically the same trading plan that we're doing here, okay, except for this is only going off of stacked and balance and the mm, moving average, which it says is at 477, which I don't know. It is what it is. Well, no, let me just right click, load the template from MQ1. Do it that way. How about that? Yeah, we'll just do it that way. Um, 481, 476. That might be correct. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the numbers are off. It's boring. Uh, mm, uh, I mean, I could easily get a trade off if I set the imbalance to 2 and level to 1, but I don't want to do that. I mean, that would definitely test to see if we can get an order executed and everything, but I don't want to do that. I mean, my stop is that previous low, is the low of the previous bar. So this range scalper that I'm testing that I have coded, because I wrote this. I wrote a strategy. I wrote a strategy. I wonder if I still have them. I wrote all kinds of strategies in Ninja Trader. No. Is it right click? New strategy? I forgot how to do the. Oh, well. Yeah, I wrote all kinds of them. Delta Killer strategy. Boy, that was a name. Delta Scalping, Delta Killer strategy. I wrote all kinds of crazy strategies. Ninja Range Scalper. This is the biggest one that I wrote right here. That was using the EMAs. That was the best one. Uh, I'm gonna be writing some, little strategies and scalpers in, the custom platform. I really wanna do some high frequency trading if I can get myself some good data from Rhythmic with some delta scalping. Delta surge, delta scalping. I'm about 40 sitting on the bed at 470. Yeah, this ain't gonna be. Maybe I just have this too much. Maybe because I'm using the moving average. If I remove that, I could possibly, I'll definitely get me some trades off. Maybe I should do that. Just see if this stupid thing works. It means I'd have to recompile it and do it over again. Yeah. Well, that moved. That moved. Where did it move? I think that goes off the current. Yeah, that's got to go off of that, man. Okay, we'll just leave it. Well, we got a sell on balance. It's not 50% on the bar. You got sell on balance 156. 54 of it is mostly selling. 54% of it is selling. I mean, you could try and get yourself a scalp off on this right here. You got sell on balance. I normally like it 50%. At least it didn't weigh to stink up here. And we got to close below it with 156 negative delta, with 54% of it being negative within the volume. The order flow bar moving average is kind of sloping. Well, it's kind of flatlining. Okay. Like I say, you gotta have a tight stop, man. If it's gonna dump, it's gonna dump, man. It's gonna dump. It's gonna dump. Okay. We got delta neutral at 2%. This is a little concerning. Then you got a sell and bounce that's getting absorbed. Look at that shit. Uh-huh. This is why I do what I do. So if I was going to get into that, boom, as soon as we came down into this area, I'm already moving to a break even plus one. Because when it comes back on you, you just get yourself, pay yourself a little bit, you know. You're looking for flushes, man. Okay, you're looking for nice flushes. And the problem with this is that the 5 minute is red. We're sloping downwards on the moving average, starting to. I mean, we've ran all the way up pretty heavily. You've got all this positive delta right here. So and you got this big volume, this big area of volume right here. Big area of volume, big positive delta, and you're trying to go short right in the middle of this shit. Yeah, that's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do. I mean, you can come up here, get short here, put your stop up in here and get it and just go for it and try to get down in this area. But you got all this positive delta you got to get through in that big volume right here. Right here, about 436. I don't think my little range scalper is going to get a trade off of just because I only coded longs. I want to make sure it works first. Uh, my custom auto trader. I want to make sure it works first. If this right here, if you got in here and you're down in here and you see a sell imbalance like this with negative 44 delta and we close above it, that means those sellers got absorbed. Okay, and now look at us. That's why, you know, when you see stuff like this and it's not pushing down further and it starts coming up here, just cut the trade, man. Just cut it, okay? There's no reason to be taking a full stop out when it's not needed. So this range scalper that I kind of threw together last night, this one right here, this range scalper that I kind of threw together, that's auto trading for me. The computer is going to be picking the trades. Okay, you go for it, my man. I might have to test it because right now I got it on. See, started. It's on. Okay. Hopefully we can get ourselves off a trade. I just want to make sure that my code is working for the executions. Uh, Because if that's good, I can just sit here and just let it scalp. I just sit here and manage the trade like the rest of the quant engineers do. Turn your little computer pet on and turn it off. Turn your little computer pet on and turn it off. I mean, if these institutions can do your little scalping on your little computer pets, why can't we? Why can't we have one? This is what I got right here, my little range scalper. The code is running. We's doing this, man. I mean, I've done it. I've done it with Ninja Trader. Okay. Uh, I just don't like. I don't know. You guys tell me if you're having problems with Ninja Trader, but I have problems. Ninja Trader running. I'm on a MacBook Pro. I'm running Parallels in Ninja Trader. Not a good thing to do. Not a good thing to do. Ooh, that looking kind of sexy. You see right here, the 32 range bar. See, this is the custom platform that I'm building out here. This is my custom platform that I'm building out. We got 31 single order contracts. Got 31 single order contract that lined up. Got 123 aggregated volume. We got 165. So numbers don't quite add up. And the reason why is because you're on paper trading, Chicago paper trading, your data is free. When your data is free, you get crap data. When you get crap data, you get crap results. but it's good enough to pass evals. I wouldn't be trading no personal account, that's for daggone sure. Once all this gets hashed out, what I'm thinking about doing is just doing, have my data connection on my own personal platform right here where we got the Alder Trader, we got a range scalper running. What I'm going to be doing is having multiple connections here. Ooh, we got a buy and balance, but that's not looking too good. Oh, wait a minute. That is another thing I need to make sure. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just take your trade. I want to make sure the code works. We can get in and out of trades. Once we do that, we'll fine tune it. We'll fine tune it, man. As I was saying, what I want to do, see, right now the connections is just rhythmic. Okay, connected. Okay, we'll just close the window. So it's connected. What I want to do is have like multiple brokers that you can connect to. Okay. Uh, like Rhythmic, CQG, whatever. Okay, because right now I'm connected using my Bullnox credentials. I can log into my personal platform with Apex, but Apex doesn't have level 2 for me, or I don't have it with them. I want to have another menu over here that says data. So that way you can connect to the data, but use your executions to whatever broker you want to do. And then get your data from like DXV, Redmint, CQG, whoever. Get your data from there, show your charting from there, and your executions will go from whichever broker you choose. All of this is going to be done. And if you have the Ninja Trader add-on, you'll be able to get it as well. Let's see what we got. Ooh, we're gonna an balance. What we got here? Boom. Started. We ain't got nothing going on yet. Nothing is going on, friend. All right, nothing's really going on. Kind of boring. It's a little boring. Okay, what was the bug? We got about 40 sitting on the offer there, 492 and 486 too. Um, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Boy, that was I don't think I need this anymore. I can close that down. No reason having that open. What do I have this set to? 4 and 2 on there. Boom. Wait a minute. There was a trade in, didn't do it. It was 4 and 2 and it didn't do it. You little booger. Why you not do it? Why did you not do it? You see right here? There was a 4 and 2 double stacked and balance area and it didn't take it. Why would my code not take that trade? As you can see here, it didn't take it. I didn't see no executions. See, there's no executions. Hmm. You dumb effer. You know what I forgot? The account. It's blank. It ain't gonna take no trades if you got no stinking account. It ain't gonna take no trades if you ain't got no stinking account. The? What the man? I've been waiting for a while to get me a trade, and I finally get me one, and it would have been a profitable one with my auto trader. You dumb effer! You forgot to put the account in there in the drop down. Ugh. Man, that sucks. And it's 212. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get ourselves a good old rally going so we can get ourselves some auto scalping going on with the range scalper. Come on, man. I know you can do it, man. I know you can do it. Come on, my man. You know, I wonder if I should switch down to it. No, I don't need to switch range. I just keep it like it is, man. Keep it like it is. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Or maybe I didn't do that. Here, let's stop this. Let's apply this. Let's restart it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What we got here? Nope, that's the wrong window, you idiot. Boop, boop. Look at that. Look at that. We got a scalp on. We got an auto trade happening, folks. Blam. We got an auto trade happening. We got a live one, folks. We got a live one. We got a live one, folks. Whoa! Look at that. We got P&L going up. P&L going up. Look at that. Look at P&L going 4 ticks, 4 ticks, 4 points, 4 points. We got the P&L going up. Come on there, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get on. Get it up. Get it up. We got a live one, folks. We got the range scalper working. Ooh, did I get out? I got it. Mm, mm. It got out. Folks, we are rich. You just witnessed the quant engineering happening with the range scalper. $13 profit. We's rich. If it was a mini, it'd be $1.30. But the thing is, here's the thing: the executions work. Okay, now the executions work. We got the auto range scalper working, folks. We got the auto range scalper working. We got to look at here. Let me take a screenshot of this because I need to analyze this to make sure this thing was not stupid and did something stupid. But my code works. Okay, the code works on the custom platform for the auto trader for the range scalper. We just made $13 profit. We are rich, folks. I'm doing it on micros because I ain't going to blow my friggin' 51,300. Okay, 51,300, $1,300 profit. I am not going to let that get. Ooh, how come? Okay, so what I need to do, this is on a serious note. I hope you guys took this stuff, man. I hope you guys took this stuff. I mean, you got buying bounces all over this stinking place, man. You got big, large, I mean, even on NQM6. Wait a minute. This is NQM6. It's supposed to be micro because I'm trading micro. So this is not gonna line up. Okay, so that's why it's not lining up. Okay. Okie dokie. Eyes to get it, man. Eyes to get it. But the range scalper works. Because here's the thing, folks. The range scalper works. Okay, it works. Set up bar number 6. High, the movement average was 29,478 at the time. So this is just a log for me to look at. I mean, as a quant engineer, I got to look at the logs, and I have to write it so it tells me where to go. This interface, this is ugly as all sin. Okay, it's ugly as sin. Okay, but it's fine for me. Okay, for me to test all this, it's fine. It's not going to be looking like that when you get it. Okay, it's going to look a little prettier. It's going to look real sexy. Okay, the interface will probably look like this. You know, little interface gonna look like this, gonna look a little bit sexier, folks. I don't think we really need to be doing those stinking stacked imbalances this low, quite honest. So we'll just do that. Okay. We don't need to do no. We'll just drag this back over here. Okay. Um. Okay. All right, folks. So the entries and exit works. Okay, this is what I was a little bit worried about. I was a little bit worried about it getting me into like 50 micros or something, or maxing it out. Okay. Uh, yeah, because I don't know. Bullnox allows you to trade 7 minis, something like that. So it'd be like 70 micros. Boy, that would be nuts. Of course, it was a profitable trade. I mean, it was a profitable trade. I mean, how much did we get in here? Okay. So the auto scalper, because if you look down here, the auto trader, the range scalper, that's what this thing is right here. Right now we're up 5130, 1300. We're up 1300. Okay. I mean, 13, that would have been 130. So that would have been like 13, 130 would have been the minis times 7. That would have been a $900 trade if if we full ported it. And you never know. The code could full port this mother lover. Okay, it could full port it, and you'll be like, "Oh, I didn't want to go full port. No, I didn't want that." And all of a sudden, you end up with $900. You're like, "Yeah, man." Of course, if it went the other way, you'd be shitting your pants. Um, so we got about 8 pointer, man, about 7 pointer, man. Yeah, yeah, we got about 8 pointer. I mean, that's pretty good. 8 points, man. That's pretty good. I'm pretty good. Maybe 7. I don't know. That was pretty good. I mean, $13. I mean, 130. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's good enough. It scalped it. It's it was on the micros. And the thing about the micros, man, here's what a lot of people need to understand. And I'm being very serious about this. This is no crazy redneck talk. Okay, I'm being very serious about this now. I'm being very serious about this now. Uh, if you are trading the micros, let's say you want to trade the micros, which is actually a smart thing to do not look at your charts right here. These charts, the heat maps, do not be looking at them on micros because the institutions don't give a flipping crap about the micros. Okay. Uh, you have to have it on the minis. Okay. You have to have it on the minis. Okay. Uh, and just do your order execution. Here's the thing. Just do your order execution like this. Okay. Just come over here to order flow bar, do OFB entry. Get your entry window up here. Okay, get your entry window up here. Type in MNQM6. Okay, boom. Set your hotkeys up. Hotkeys enabled. If you don't know what the hotkeys are, go to the site and click on features on the menu called features. Gives you all the hotkeys for everything. Let's say we're bouncing off right here. Let's say I just want to go ahead and get in. I do Shift B to buy. Boom, order filled, okay? I'm trading the mini, but I'm I'm trading the micro, but I'm looking at the minis. That is what you wanna do, and the reason you wanna do that is because they mirror each other, okay? It's just that the micros are a tenth of the size of the minis. So don't ever look at a chart on the micros, okay? Always look at it on the minis because that's what the institutions and market makers are well, they're not using charts like us, okay? But you get the drift. You understand what I'm saying, okay? You understand what I'm saying. Uh, I see now we're in 2 micros, okay? Well, I want to get out. So I hit Shift F to flatten the trade. Okay. You want to trade even, let's say you can't use the chart trader. Okay. Go ahead and use this right here. Use the hotkeys. Use your BE, break even, cancel flat. Use all this. Okay. Use all that. Okay. I wonder what, because if you use MNQM6, okay, let's go to a range bar. I don't know what this is going to do. It's going to ask me no. Is it going to load it? Boy, loading the micros takes a while. But you get my drift. Okay, you get my drift. You understand what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, what do you got? 25,500. Okay, so roughly right here is where it was. 25,508. Why did it? I don't know why. Um, but this is the crap. Okay, they kind of mirror each other, but you really kind of see how they're kind of mirroring each other. But you really want to be looking at it here, okay? I mean, sure, you can trade the micros like this, okay? You come up here, get yourself about 10 points, about 20 bucks right there. Do that on like 5 micros, get yourself about 100 bucks. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and build up in the trade, and then a- and this might be the thing for you. This might be the thing for you. Uh Trade micros. two, 2 to 3 micros. Okay, scale in, scale out. Build yourself up about $200-300 buffer on your eval. Okay, then go in 5 micros. Build it up to about $500, and then if you feel like it, and you've gotten consistent with this, then switch over to mini. Just build yourself a buffer with the micros. It takes a while to learn how to trade this. Okay, it really does. You're not gonna come in here and just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna sell here and I'm gonna just cover right here and take myself like 100 bucks. Oh, I'm gonna see we got 123 aggregated volume. We got 304 delta. That's pretty stinking huge with 42% of it being positive. I'm gonna go ahead and go in here and use this 123 as my stop out." You're not gonna be that good in the beginning, okay? Order flow trading takes a while, okay? Then when you run up here and you start consolidating into this area, you don't be taking trades like this. You don't be taking trades like this. You just wait for a breakout. Then you can take this stuff right here, okay? And then maybe get out up in this area for about $400. It takes a while. Also, here's another thing. This right here is key. 75 aggregated volume, and we closed above it with 80 positive delta, 7% of it was positive delta, and you got a nutbag in there trying to sell 75 contracts. Okay, fine. Go in. Get out right here. Get yourself about a $500 trade. I mean, thi I couldn't take this because I was screwing around with my, auto trader. But this is what you're looking for. This trade right here. All right, let me, because I'm very passionate about this because I hate these stupid gurus with their regurgitated BS. Okay. All they do is regurgitate information and sell you a damn course. Um, they get in here and they get out here for about $2,200 profit, but yet they might blow 4 or 5 accounts getting there, and then they show you this one at night. You're like, oh, look what I got. You know, uh, yeah, whatever. Um, this is what you want to do. Okay, let's say you don't take this trade here. Let's say you take this trade here because you see this trapped aggregated volume here and we close above it with all this is positive. Boom, you get this. We start running up. You see more with another buying balance. You go ahead and add to the stinking trade. Okay, and then you start cutting it up into this area. Okay, your first entry was here. Your second entry was here. So your cost average is here. Now you've gotten $1,000 trade. Why? Well, for one, you just added to your winner. Your cost average is going to go up. Okay, your cost average is going to go up. Sure, big deal. Who cares? Okay, but you get a run and you're like, oh, wait a minute. Or maybe you scaled in. Maybe you got in 2 minis here. Maybe you saw this. You sold a mini, and then you saw this right here, right after you sold it. Then you've got yourself a $300 trade, but then you added to a winner, so your cost average is down here. So now you get out here at about 40 points, $800 trade. You got yourself over about $1,000. You know what I'm talking about. Add to your winners, cut your losers. How many flipping gurus tell you to add to your winners? They, they say the same damn thing over and over. Let the trade breathe. Let the trade work out. Take a full stop out. Be be a professional and take a full stop out. Even when the market's telling you wrong, you got to take your full stop out. You got to get your 3 to 1, no matter what. I don't care if I get a 2.5 and it comes back on me. I'm gonna take a full stop out. Why? Because I know my 3 to 1s work. I don't give a flipping crap. All I care about is what the hell is the market telling me right now? If I get into a trade and all of a sudden there's big ass seller up in there with 500 contracts and the delta done flipped on me and I'm back to my break even, am I an idiot? Get out. Stop listening to these idiots on YouTube, except for this crazy redneck talking. Um, and even take what I take with a grain of salt, man, because this style of trading, here's the thing. Some people are going to come in here, get this add on, lose money, and blame me or blame the add on. No, seriously, they will. It, it, it just happens. I mean, I got one individual in here that's doing range bar scalping, cranking it out. Here, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this because this is something that I want people to understand. I don't care. It's 2:30. I'm done trading. Uh, okay. We are looking at a volume candle. You know how I say about the volume here, if we lose this ledge, you got low volume areas right here. The same thing I talk about at like 215. I don't care what the market's doing right now. I don't care where we're at. But what I'm getting ready to tell you is something extremely very important. Okay. Let's say you get into a trade. because you see this buy and bounce right here. You got delta surge right here of plus 100, 164 positive delta, 30% of the 500 volume was positive. So you're like, okay, I'm going to get in here. Then all of a sudden we get up here and we're in this candle right here. You see this light ass volume right here. You see this big distribution of volume right here. Okay. And you know that this is a light volume traded area. Okay. That is a lightly traded volume area. So when we lose that ledge right there, why would you not just go ahead and say, screw it, I'm taking my profits for $85? Screw it, I'm taking my profits. I'm done. Why? Because the market just told you you're stinking wrong. Can I get out of this? Thank you. The market just told you you're wrong. Okay, look at the delta, 95, 20%. Boom. That was looking good. Look at that, 30%, 164 positive delta, 500 contracts, 95 delta, 20%. Looking smooth, man. Looking for a 50-point runner. Then all of a sudden it just dries up and the delta right here, the delta starts flipping on you, man. Right here, big green volume. Once you start losing that ledge, you got all that negative selling right there. Then all of a sudden, you're no longer at like 50 delta. You're at delta neutral, and then you're at negative 25 delta. What do? Well, you cut half and move to a break even, probably, uh, or just get out completely. Commissions are a heck of a lot cheaper than a full stop out. I know. Talk about this passionately, and it sound like I get well. Actually, I do get pissed off. Um, because I'm so stinking sick and tired of people trying to shoot for the moon, listening to these prop farming degenerates. I've been trading this market for 10 years. I've been able to survive for 10 years. And you're screwing around with the NQ for one thing. I want to tell you something. The NQ ain't nothing to screw around with. It will rip your face off. It was called the Widowmaker back in the pit days for a daggone good reason. And it still is. I have blown I blew 2 funded accounts. Trading minis, slinging 2, 3 minis around, and got caught up in news and got my face ripped off. All because of the Middle East conflict. Okay, yeah, I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was doing. I'm disciplined. I knew what I was doing, and I still got my face ripped off. Right now, you see me only slinging 1 mini and not having runners. That's my custom. That's my custom moving average. Uh, this right here, OFB-MA. I don't know if you can see it. Uh, here's a little tool tip. Show hide the Heiken Ashy Smooth MA line. Ain't nothing fancy I came up with. I just, when you click on it and you click off of it, this right here, what it is, and I read some papers about the institutional trading. Okay. What that is, it's a moving average. If you understand Heiken Ashi candles, Heiken Ashi in Japanese stands for average bar. So it takes the open, high, low, close, gets the average. Okay, it gets the average, uh, and it plots a candle. Uh, I'll show you on TradingView because it's a little bit easier on TradingView to actually see this. Oh, yeah, let's just look at it on TradingView. Boom. Where's the stinking Heiken Ashies? Right down here. Boom. Okay, so Heiken Ashies, it just shows you nice little trends. Okay, trends. Okay, nice little trends. Every now and then you get a little green bar like this. Nice little trend. Okay. So if you come over here and you look at this, well, we're now in the range bar, and plus we're not even on the same market. Righty then. It just shows you the average bar. It's good for trend trading. Okay, it's good for trend trading. So what these institutions have done with their little computer pets, kind of like my little computer pet right here, my little computer pet that just gave us a massive winner of $14 trading a micro because I need to test it out. My little range scalper pet. These institutions have their little computer pets, and some of these institutions, from the papers I read, are using Heikin-Ashi data. And what they're doing is they're taking the Heikin-Ashi data and they're taking an exponential moving average and they're pairing up two data points and they're smoothing it out. Now, it doesn't give them a moving average like I have here. It just gives them the number. And there's the previous number in the past 5 or 9 moving average bars sloping upwards or sloping downwards. Because what I'm going to do for this range scalper that I'm developing, that was able to execute trades, there's a thing. Okay, right here, right here, it's the moving average flat. So if you take the number that it's printing, it would print a number right here. It would print a number like 20, like 538 or something. If you would take that number and get like an average of the past 5 bars, is that number greater than like 1 point move on the NQ? If it's not, then it could be flatlining. If the number is sloping downwards, you take like this number here, this one, this one, this one. Okay, you take maybe 3 or 4 of them, and the numbers are moving down. That means it's sloping downwards. So my code will be able to know, hey, we're in a trend going down. Okay, we're in a trend that's going down. Why? Because it's taking the Heikin-Ashi data and it's smoothing it out with a exponential moving average. Now, my custom platform that I'm building out, you have indicators here, and when you click on this, you'll be able to see and be like, okay, I want the 5 and I want to smooth it out with the 6. Uh, On NinjaTrader, I don't do that. I just do 5 and 9. But here, I'm testing this and kind of doing like 5 and 6. Maybe it's 6 and 7 for a 5 minute or something. Okay, maybe you want it to be a little bit tighter. Maybe it's like 3, and we'll smooth it out with a 4. So 3 periods, 3 bars, range bars. Uh, and you see how it just moved? You see how it just moved? Makes it a little bit tighter. Okay, that's just all. That is what it is. And when you take this data and you use it with like a range bar, man, that's why I can scalp my butt off. Okay, get in here, you're out. This is why I set this trading tick offset to 4. That's 4 ticks. Tick offset from entry price for break even orders, 0 for exact entry. If you don't want an offset, set it to 0. If you only want $10 offset, set it to 2. Because each point on the NQ is $5. Okay, this is why this was sexy. 75 aggregated sell volume. The moving average is sloping upwards. We close above that seller right there. We got the moving average moving upwards. So why not go ahead? The trend is already up. You're already putting the odds in your favor when you're following the trend line. You're automatically putting the odds in your favor. Now, are you getting the whole move? No. Do you care? No. Why? Because trying to get in here and sell up here and get the whole move is great. I mean, you got some full port degenerates that will full port here and try to sell up here, sure, and pass. I mean, even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. But what if you get in here and you go in heavy? Because now your stop is pretty tight. If you go in here, where's your stop? Way down here. That's a pretty big stop. Okay, that's a pretty big stop. This stop, I already know what it is. It's $160 per contract. So you can go in as much as your risk tolerance will allow it per trade. So you're not looking for the whole pie. You're looking for a piece of the pie. Here's the thing. Don't be a greedy pig. That might offend some people, and I don't care. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a greedy pig. Massive buy and bounce. I bet you there was some zero prints up in here, and we moved upwards. Why? Well, look at the order flow bar moving average. It started right there. It started to slope upwards slightly. So the odds are in your favor. I wonder, what was it, 1253? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. No, I don't want to do that. You can even look at delta bars. Delta bars are pretty good. Let's go back to that trade that didn't work out too good. Let's look at the delta. The delta. The delta is the difference between the buyers and sellers, okay? So let's look at the delta on this stinking thing. Okay? You get in here, you got a buy and bounce, you got a delta surge. A delta surge just means that there's just buyers just running, ticking the market up. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. That was a lot of massive buying. You can tell by the delta right here, the dark green. When it's light opacity, like this one here, that means low delta. But if it's dark green like that, that means high delta, high buying, high buying. Same thing for the selling. You had high delta right there, high positive delta. High positive delta, and then all of a sudden it just started drying up in this area. Then what did you have? You have this whole area right here, negative delta, big dark blue violet, big selling right there. That's all stinking selling right there because this is a delta candle. So if you're in here and you see it not being able to move up, and then all of a sudden you see all this crap right up in here, just negative delta, just slamming it down, moving it down. Why not just go ahead and cut the stinking trade and move on to the next one? Look at this. Buy and balance, high positive delta with a delta surge. So I'm very happy today. Why? Well, for one, my Apex is up how much? 630. $630. The Apex is up $630. Of course, the sim account just got whacked 18 because I was showing you something. But 630 on the Apex, that's pretty good. And I'm extremely happy with my $14 winner right here with my range scalper because it actually worked. Auto trader, you have some auto trader, range scalper is going to be one of them. There's going to be another one. I can't remember. I don't know what I'm going to call it, but it's going to be one. I don't know what I'm going to call it, but I can tell you the strategy. So I don't give a crap about telling you my strategies. I could care less. Uh, let's see if we can't find one. Well, one of them is right here. This doesn't happen very often. Okay, it doesn't happen very often. This one that we showed right here. Okay, this one we showed right here. Order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. Okay, that's just Heiken-Ashi data smoothed out with the 9 exponential moving average. Okay, We had a large aggregated seller here. The largest single order contract was 21 contracts, and we closed above it with high positive delta at about 7%. I like to see it 10%, but hey, you go for it. You got yourself a runner. This right here, if you are a one trick pony and you don't give a crap about stacked imbalances and you are one trick pony, hey, I'm going to tell you right now, when the market is moving upwards and you're moving up and you got a seller of 75 or more aggregated volume, and you got a large seller in there as well with 21 single order contracts, and you close above it with high positive delta on average or a range bar, and you don't get in on the break of that, looking for this person to be like, oh, made wrong decision, cover, and it puts fuel to the fire. I don't know what to tell you. You just got to get in. Okay? I see if we can't find another one, but you got to be on the right side of the moving average. Okay? They don't happen very often, but if you have to sit here, okay, this is not one of them. Why? Well, for one, we closed down below. It has to close above. It has to close above. They don't happen all the time. Okay, they don't happen all the time. This one, invalid. Boom. Why? Because we closed below. Invalid. Don't be taking a stupid thing, man. Okay, if you're a one trick pony, they don't happen very often, man. But when they do, they are nice. They don't happen very often. Okay. They don't happen very often. See, look at this. Triple buy imbalance, 194 positive delta with the delta surge. Boom, the little dots right there, plus that plus 10. Man, I mean, what? Uh, you got big light volume delta up in here. It comes back down here. Get yourself about 10 points. $200. Move on for the day. Whoop, right here. Buy imbalance, 164. Moving on up. Get yourself about $100. That's about $300 right there. Let me just scalp your way. Oh, we got no one right there. Okay, here. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm trying to look for it to see if we can't find another one. I don't think we're going to be able to find one. They don't happen very often. It's kind of like a pink elephant. You don't see them too often. You don't see them too often. Man, where they at? Where they at, man? Oh, man. They don't happen very often. Okay, so here's another thing you really kind of want to look at. Let's say you got a run up here and you got a micro pullback. Okay, on this micro pullback, you got a positive 25 delta and we closed above it. Okay, we got delta neutral, -2. It's just delta neutral. Then you got this with about negative 20 delta. You don't have a lot of negative delta in this whole area right here. Look at that. You don't have a whole lot of negative delta right there. Okay, you got this candle here. You got this candle here at 7%. You got this candle here at 1.5%. You got this candle here at 21% negative delta, but we closed above it. The sellers got absorbed down there and we kind of scalped our we kind of scalped yourself a little bit. But hey, yeah, I gotta get some sleep tonight. I worked my butt off. I worked my butt off for this little computer pet to trade for me, this little range scalper, little auto trader right here. The auto trader range scalper. Boom. Click on it, set yourself up. The interface is ugly as sin, but I got to fix that. I just threw it together tonight. I mean, last night. I threw it together last night. I think tonight I'm going to make it a little bit prettier. Okay, I'm going to make it a little bit prettier. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of squish it down to here so where we can actually, you know what I might do? I got an idea. We could have a floating panel, kind of like how I have on my chart trader. I'm going to show you guys something. on my platform, this is my platform that I'm building out. Okay, this is Ninja Trader. This chart is the platform that I'm building out. You want to see something sexy? Most people, most platforms, when you turn on Chart Trader, has a big old bar right there on the right hand side. I don't like that. Why? Too much real estate, man. So when you click on Chart Trader, boom, this is what you get. You get a floating panel. You can move around. Boom, you get a floating panel and you move around. Go ahead and choose your account that you want. Boom, choose your account. Bam, choose your account. Choose the quantity. You can do market buy, market sell, break even, cancel flat. There's going to be more stuff up in there. You got total quantity. You got your P&L. Let's say you do all that, and of course you can chart trade. Do shift left and right clicks on the platform that I'm building out. Let's say you don't want the floating chart trader thing. Boom, click that little arrow, kind of dock it up in this area, and then go at it and just use your hotkeys or your chart trader or whatever you want to do. Just go at it, man. Boom. That's what I got. Um, I think what I'm gonna do, you know what, you know what's gonna be fun is when I get this thing right here, this little range scalper, my little computer pet. I know I talk crap about the institutions and their computer pets, but I'm a little bit jealous because they got more money than me to be able to play with. All right. But I got me computer pets too. You just hire yourselves a bunch of quant engineers. I've been slinging code for 15 years. I ain't got to hire shit. I just write it myself. Uh, you know what's really gonna be fun is having a stream and have me a range scalper, and I just sit here and just have me some tea or have myself some coffee in the morning and let my computer pet trade for me. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the range scalper up here. It's gonna be it's gonna have the window right up here, and maybe when you do the alter trader, when you click on this, maybe we can have an alter trader button up here. Boom, little wet. Little AT Auto Trader, a little AT Auto Trader. Click on it, you choose whatever strategy you want, and you just sit back, have your coffee, and let the mother lover trade for you. That's my plan. Why? Because I'm lazy. I want to write the code, let the mother lover trade for me. But seriously, the reason I really want it to trade for me is because, for one, a computer is a heck of a lot faster than you. Okay? No, you young kids, you're gonna be like, "Oh, but I got myself 100 millisecond reaction and blah, blah, blah." You might. Old fart like me getting slow. I gotta have my computer trade for me. You know, when you get old like me, you gotta have these stinking things trade for you. Yeah, that's why. And plus, this thing can crank out trades. I mean, I'm sitting there reading. You know how much money I've lost starting this stream? Oh shit, because I get distracted, man. I used to just sit in my office and listen to some music with my headphones, have my coffee, and trade in the morning, and then just sit in my office for the rest of the day. Maybe play a game or two. I ain't got no single order contracts, ain't very much. Yeah. This is Apex. I can't do level 2. Crap. All right. No, but what I am gonna have the range scalper. Of course, you can change the ranges. Uh, what I'm gonna have the range scalper do now that it has traded using the moving average. Okay, it's used the moving average. It has traded. It has used the moving average. Uh, there was the setup right here. Bar high 25,500. Entry bar was 25,500 3/4. It's a little slow, man. But I'm gonna tell you something. That might have been a half. Okay, for one, 25,500. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. That thing wasn't too daggone slow. Let me read this again. 29,500 half. And it entered at 29,500 3/4. That's a market order. Okay. So I pay up because I know it's moving. So I pony up. That right there ain't no slippage. That's just market order. Okay. As a human being, slippage, you could have had a half a point slippage by the time you get in. I'm just saying. I'm not calling you slow. I'm calling myself slow because I'm an old fart. Um, yeah, so the next thing I'm gonna have it do is because right now it just reads the 32 range bar with the moving average. Is the moving average, if we're above it, are we sloping upwards? Check. Okay. We got a range bar. We got a stacked and balance on the range bar. Check. Did it close? Wait a minute. I need to have it close above. Okay, I'll do that. I got it. I just wanted to get the code very simple and make it execute. Execute the trade. You got out of the trade. That logic works. Now it's time to add the criterias of the trading plan and let the little computer pet trade. The next credential that I'm going to have it trade is the 5 minute green bar green delta. 5 minute green bar green delta. Okay, check. Go trade. Then I'm going to have it for those that have level 2. For those that have level 2, it's going to be reading the level 2. When you're in the trade, before it enters the trade, if there's a whole bunch of offers sitting, if there's a whole bunch of volumes sitting, let's say there's 75 sitting on the offer, about a point above you, don't get into the trade. Yeah. So it's going to read the level 2 as well. But I got to code it slowly slowly write some logic, test it, run it, see if it keeps trading. Good. Have a couple trades, handful of trades, it does good. Okay, good. Write some more code. Make sure it just keeps going and just go step by step by step. And pretty soon you have yourself a pretty solid scalper that you don't have to worry about missing trades because you went to go take a piss. I'm just saying. I've lost a lot of money because I had to, because, okay, I lost out on a good trade one time because I went into the kitchen to go get myself a cup of coffee and I come back and all of a sudden I'm like, man, that was a massive trade. So I got sick and tired of that. So I put the coffee pot up on my bookshelf beside my desk. The wife don't use the coffee pot. I told her, can I have the coffee pot in my office? I mean, you don't even use the thing. And she's like, no, take it. Give me counter space. I'm like, good, great, boom. It's up in my bookshelf. Okay. All I got to do is just reach over with my right hand, pour myself a cup of coffee. I'm still trading. Okay, we're good to go. Got to go take a piss. Got to take a dump. You might miss a trade. I haven't gone down the road of wearing adult diapers to not miss trades. Okay, so if I didn't know how to code and I couldn't write myself a range scalper myself, I might have to go down that road of adult diapers. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Would you crap if I gave you $500 and told you to crap yourself in an adult diaper? I guarantee you would do it. See, this is kind of crap we talk about when the market's slow, or when I've already made my profits and I'm not trading. Well, this actually worked out. Okay, this actually worked out. So we can close this out. Boom. I had to have Rhythmic up and running because I'm gonna tell you something. There've been a couple of times when I wrote myself some code. It was a Ninja Trader. I wrote myself some code, and then all of a sudden, that mother lover wanted to put on 100 contracts, and I'm like, ah, uh huh. That's why I wrote the code and put myself into a 30-second fail safe. Okay, I've got like 3 fail safes so it can't run away from you. Your little computer pets, man, you gotta be careful with them things. They get belligerent sometimes. Uh, One of the big fail safes I got for this thing, 30 seconds. If it enters the trade, it cannot re-enter another trade. It has to wait 30 seconds before it can trade again. Also, another thing I need to add to it. Uh, let's get in here. Okay, like let's say the little computer pet would that's not it. Can't see where that imbalance is. Okay, I can see. Okay, the imbalance was right here. Okay, so it goes up. It would not. Well, actually, it would have gotten out here, and then it would get in here, and then it would have gotten out right here because it closed past that because it trails up the low. And that hit the low. It trails up. Okay, it just trails it up. Boom, and that hit the low, so it would have gotten out. So, oh, but here you go. Uh, it gets in here, it trails the low. You have another buy and bounce. It does not get in. It just keeps going. Okay, it can't re-enter a trade when another trigger sets up if it's already in a trade. I mean, maybe that would be okay if you want to add to your winners. Maybe that could be an option. But for right now, I'm not. I'm gonna have it not do that, just to keep it simple, and then later on we can fine tune the thing. We'll fine tune the little computer freakazoid pet. Oh yeah, right there, P&L. P&L, 7 3/4 of a point, 7 3/4. This interface is just horrendous. I just kind of threw the code in there because I ripped the code from other stuff that I have. I ripped the code off of like my order entry, the account, the quantity, the ticker, the exchange, the type. Like if you do market limit, you can do your limits. But hey, boom. You got TQ, total quantity, the P&L. I just kind of ripped the code from stuff I've already done and just kind of and just copied and pasted it and just threw it in here. And of course, you need the apply and then your start and stop buttons. Yeah. Alrighty. What do we have here? Right here. This is my trading platform that I'm building, but you really can't see that. That's kind of hard to see. Okay. So right here, you mother effer. Right here, you had a sell imbalance, stop up here, entry down here. I mean, look at that. Doom. The scalper, I could actually add the scalper. I mean, I'm gonna have us where you can choose, or maybe I don't know. I'll think about this. You get into a trade and you don't close it until you close above the moving average. You could. I've already ran strategies for this. With Ninja Trader, I've already ran the strategies with this, and it's extremely profitable. Okay. That's why I trade it manually because it's extremely profitable. I've already ran the numbers through Ninja Trader through like 1,000 trades. It's extremely profitable. Using this moving average with the stacked and balanced area of it sloping upwards, yeah, you don't get the whole moves, but you can get pieces of the pie, and it's extremely profitable. 'Cause I've already ran the numbers for like 1,000 trades. Um, Once I get multi-user compliance approved with Rhythmic, I can give this out to people. Oh, how do you know when there's a sell imbalance? I wonder how I should show you this. Possibly. Here, let's go to ESM6. Because some people probably don't know this. Okay, let's go to ESM6. Let's go to, instead of solid, let's go to, uh, I got to work on these footprint charts. I got to work on this, okay? So right here, you've got how you read footprint charts is diagonally. Some people do it horizontal. I don't do that. That's not traditional way. Diagonal footprints, okay? So you're reading it this way, okay? You're reading it this way right here, okay? You're reading it this way. So you got 26 sellers and 254 buyers. That is four times, let's say 25, 4 times at 100. That's 8 times more buyers than sellers, okay? So this is one stacked area. Let's say this one right here traded that, and that would be a double stacked imbalance area. Because the imbalance, there's more buyers than sellers. Actually, I'll do one even better. Let's close this out. Let's go over to order flow bar. Wait a minute. Do I have it on there? I think I do. I don't know if I have it on here. I've got so much friggin' to do. I don't have it on there. All right. I need a whole education section to be done. Man, I got so much crap to do. I don't have time to be doing educational videos. I got so much crap to do. I don't have time to be doing educational videos. If you go to channel, your channel, okay, if you go to the channel, you go to content, go to the order flow bars channel, uh, catch order flow bars. There's one order flow pulse, order flow get sellers got trapped 100 point. Where is it, man? Oh, there it is. This one right here. How to read footprint charts in 5 minutes. This is a must watch. Okay. This is a must watch. You have to watch this. Okay. From paperwork to privacy. Yes, yes, yes. Uh, okay. Orderflowbars.com. Yeah. Watch this video right here. It explains it in detail. Delta, imbalance, and order flow. This is the very basics of order flow that you must understand. Is how to read footprint charts in 5 minutes. Chris Hall. I should have order flow bars up there, but oh well. This ain't a professional establishment yet. But yeah, this is a must watch for those that really need to do this. This is a must watch. Okay, it explains it, how to that reading it diagonally, where the imbalances are. There's more buyers than sellers. It's just a must watch. Get shareable link. Throw it in here. I shouldn't be able to. It's my own stinking channel. Watch that video. That explains everything. It's a must watch. And this wasn't even a good trade we did. Ratio 4, levels 2. Normally it's 3. It wasn't even a decent trade. But at least it executed. And it was on micros too, man. That's even worse. Uh, I might just keep this tested on micros just to get it going. Oh my word. At 4 o'clock, I might have to go lay down and take a rest, man. Last night kind of drained me with this range scalper. I worked. I really wanted to get it done. I had all the logic already there. I just needed to piece it together. And then that infinite loop that kept biting me in the butt last night, and I finally just went to bed, and I woke up at early this morning to try to get it working, and it did. So I got that done. So now, hmm, say goodbye to Ninja Trader Strategies. Bye bye. I go do my own. Just because I don't like parallels and Ninja Trader, man, it just lags on you, man. The crap is just. Ninja Trader, I know I wrote the add-on for it, and it's great. This add-on is great. It'll make you money. Okay, when you get a license on the site's not only. I mean, the license is not only for the Ninja Trader add-on. It's going to be for the platform that I'm developing too. So there you go. You can use either one of them you want. You, or you can use both of them at the same time for different brokers. Uh, and another one I want to try and do. Let's see if we can get this NQM6. I want to see what we can do with this. Uh, okay, kind of like this. Let's put on throwing the indicator. Okay, kind of like this right here. These are good trades too. This one, you don't even need order flow for this trade. You can throw on the order flow bar, moving average, and scalp your way to profitability this way. Okay, let's say you got a run up here and we got a pull back here. Okay, you got to run up here. You need to look at the delta down here. Okay, you need. Whoops, that's the wrong one. You got to look at the. Whoops, that's the wrong one too. Whoops. I guess. Yeah. You just got to look at the delta down here. Okay. You got to look at the delta right here. This is like 48, 145, 242, 15. 15 on that little spending top right there. Okay. But then look at this one. Boom. Look at this one right here. You see this right here? 27.29. Not very much. Not very much. That delta is very light. 5%, 6%. It's very light negative delta. That's what you want on a pullback. And it's half the pullback. The order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. So you buy on the break of that and put your stop down here at the low. And let's put the little measuring tool up here and look what you got. You got yourself about $135. You do little scalps like this too. Okay. I mean, you can do that too. It's very easy. And it works on the 2 minute. Go to a 2 minute, same thing. Okay, go to a 5 minute. 5 minute, same thing. You had to run up, a little pullback right here. Where's that pullback? Yeah, right here. Oh, see, look at this. Boom. Boom. You got to look at the delta, okay? 469, 23,206. Boom. You got this one right here. You got 187 negative delta. 187 negative delta. That's a little high. About 4% of it was negative right there. 4% of it. Whoops, 4% of it was negative. Well, so you do want to get in on that. Get in here, put your stop down here. Get in on the break of that. You know what a lot of people don't know? Hyper scalping. And I'm going to write a strategy for this. This is another way I used to scalp. Was if you look at the tab down here, you have 5 minutes. Here's another way to scalp. Okay. When you have a bar like this, okay, you have a nice green bar. Okay. Then you have a nice green bar on this one. You can actually get in here and put your stop down the low right there. You don't always have to put it down here. You can put it down there sometimes. Okay. And try to get a nice quick scalp. Tight stop. As long as your winners are bigger than your losers. I'm trying to see where. Oh, here's a good one. Okay. So we were running down. Okay. We were running down and we closed above it. Okay. Look at the delta 48, 13%. I keep doing that. 13% of it right here. Okay. 13% of it. 13% of it was positive. 48 delta. Get in on the break right here. Where can you put your stop? Down below, right there. Get yourself a nice little run. Then you get a little micro pullback. Go in on another trade. Get an entry here where you can put your stop. You can put your stop down there. You can have real tight and try to get yourself a pop. The reason I do that because that was back in the day of trading the low float pump and dump pieces of crap. Okay, that was which I could get back into doing that possibly. Because I wrote me a scanner. I wrote a personal scanner one time to scan the news API system that I was paying for. It scanned the news and it looked for like phase 1, 2, 3. I wrote the computer to actually read the titles and actually pick out keywords. And it just read the titles and it just picked out keywords and it was just like breaking news and stuff for these low flow pump and dumps. And then it only looked at the float, looked up the float and everything. So I had everything running. It was about 2,000 stocks that I would scan continuously, man. And it was written in Rust, so it was extremely fast. And I would do that. You would get the low float pump and dumps, and all of a sudden it would run up like this and have a little micro pullback. And you get in here, put your stop down here, get yourself about 5 cents, and just boom, get out, flatten it out, man. I mean, you couldn't flatten it out because it was just limit orders because it was pre-market. But you can do it on this, man. You can do it on this on the NQ. I mean, why not? You've had a run down here, run down here. All of this was down. Then all of a sudden you closed above it, okay, with good delta. Get in here, put your stop there. Get on the break, that's $350. How much were you risking? About $100. Okay. It's very simple. Okay. In order to trade like that, you really need to be hotkey and stuff, uh, or have a computer trade for you. Let's look at the ESM6. Whoops. Have to redo that. That's a thing I got to fix with this platform. That's something I got to fix with this platform. ES the same way. Okay. ES the same way. Yeah, nice little run up, micro pullback right here. Look at the delta right there. 202 negative delta, 12%. That's kind of high. 1.7 thousand volume. Okay, it's a little high. Okay, and then this right here, we had 85 negative delta. The delta is not climbing. That's the thing. When you look at these pullbacks, you don't want to see the delta climbing like this. Boom. Like this one here. Boom. This one, 67. Then this one, that one's at 282. The delta's climbing. I don't want to get in on that. Well, what about this one here? Okay, this one right here. Why not? Negative 200 delta, negative 85. Okay, whoops, it runs up. I really got to fix that. And then get on the break of that. Put your stop down here. Get yourself what? Get yourself roughly about $50. The thing about the ES, and a lot of people don't like to trade it because it's not as volatile and sexy as the NQ, but with the ES, you can go in 3 or 4 contracts. You can go in 1 mini on the NQ, but yet you can go 3 or 4 on the ES, okay? That's the whole thing. So it's stuff like that that I'm going to be writing code for to be hyper scalping like that. Like this range scalper we just did. They just made $14. That was massive for the micro. For 1 micro, $14. Bam. It was just all making sure everything worked, to be quite honest. But the auto trader, range scalper, boom. It's going to be a better window. Tonight I'm going to work on the window. I'm going to lay it out a lot better. I just threw a bunch of crap together last night just to get it working. And it worked. That's what I wanted. I wanted it to work. And it did. It made a profitable trade. We were able to get in. I don't care if it was a profitable trade. I just wanted to be like, can it read the stacked and balance? Can it read the moving average? Can it read the stacked and balance? Can it enter on the trade on the break of the high, which it did, the setup? Setup, bar number 6, high, 29,500. There was the moving average. It was above 29,500. The moving average was 29,478. 479. It was above the moving average. Boom. We're above it. We're sloping upwards. Entry buy was the break of the high of 29,500 half. It was 29,500 3/4. Bam. Market order. We got in. We got out. We exit the trade when we broke the previous low. Boom. Profitable trade. That's all I wanted. Now I can move on. Now I could possibly have this mother lover scalping their living. Scalp it. Have the computer sit here and trade while I sip on my coffee. And here's the thing about these institutions and these quant traders and these desk traders. You know, they have at these institutions, they have a team of individuals and they meet into a room every day and they meet into a room. Okay. And there's teams, team team ABC. Okay. Team A. You have your desk traders and you have your quant engineers, basically your software engineers. Okay. Like me, I've been coding for 15 years, been a code monkey for 15 years. Never wanted to go into management or be a CTO because I really don't give a crap. I just want to sling code my whole life. Um, and I don't give a crap about AI taking my job. They sit in a room, and the desk traders work with the software engineers, and they build this stuff. And also, they do not sit there. They might have an interface like this. Okay, not as ugly as this that I threw together last night, but they have their little stop and start buttons. Ooh, let me stop this thing. That thing was that friggin' thing running? Yeah, it was. Um. Oh well. At least it didn't take no stupid trades. Man, that thing was running. Ooh. Okay. Um. At least it didn't take no stupid trades. I forgot to shut it off, man. Ain't that something? I forgot to shut the friggin' thing off. Look at that. Didn't take no stinking trades, man. That's good. That's good. That's good. 1412. Wonder why I didn't take that trade. Probably because, I don't know. Oh, this is Dan Q. We're trading micros. Could be totally different numbers. Um, yeah. Yeah. So the desk traders and the quant engineers, they kind of sit together and they have an interface right here. They stop and start stuff, man. They're not just letting these computers just free willy nilly just buy and sell. You have someone at a computer screen shutting that friggin' thing down when it's not conducive to the trading style. They might have like 4 or 5 different algorithms running, and they'll just turn them on and off to where the market is conducive. Okay, they have code that reads the market and be like, "Oh, okay, this market condition is conducive to this algo." Boom, done. Kind of like what the algo that I'm building here. Just the way it is. Do, do, do. Alrighty. All right, we'll just close this out. I think I possibly no, I don't want to close the connection because we have the heat map up and running. I'll just leave it on. Nope, don't want to close that out either, but I don't need it to order entry. I don't need it to spam my friggin' terminal to let me know it's scanning the stinking market. I gotta take that code, so don't spam the market no more. Where's my IDE? There we are. 330. Be careful with 350 algo. 350 algo just means these institutions are shuffling money around, closing out positions, starting them, doing all kinds of crap. All right, my little computer pet. Let's keep working on you tonight. We got everything working slowly. Got a little bit more work to do with you. The next thing I'm going to have it do tomorrow, I'm going to have it trade all day tomorrow. It's only going to be micros, though. I'm going to have it trade all day tomorrow. Well, maybe not all day, okay, but I'm going to have it trade in the morning and see what we can do. If it goes all crazy, I might have to shut it down because I don't want to lose my $1,300 right here. Um, but yeah, the Ninja Trader strategies, they're good. I mean, I guess Ninja Trader on Windows is pretty awesome. I'm running on a Mac and I'm running parallels. Okay. Uh, so if we bring up, here it is. So I'm running Windows 11, I'm running parallels. And if you see, yeah, Windows 11, I mean, look at this. I'm running processor 8, memory 14. I mean, I'm choking the living crap out of it. That's probably why it's not all that good for me, to be quite honest. Probably why it's not all that good. But this heat map right here, this is built. I mean, I'm using C sharp. I'm using .NET. I wanted to use Rust, but there really wasn't any good UI platform out there. I'd have to write everything myself, and this would just take too much time. And I want to use another framework for the user interface, but it had to be really good and responsive and modern. The thing about Ninja Trader, it uses C sharp, so porting the code over was pretty easy. It uses C sharp. The problem is with Ninja Trader, it's like 22 years old. It's written on old technology. It uses WPF, it uses DirectX 9. So it's just not good. It's not modern. Uh, and then this right here is a native app too. It runs on Mac. It's a native Mac app. Uh, so the platform I release is going to be for Mac, Windows, and Linux. That's going to be fun having a Linux laptop booted up, uh, being able to have a nice trading platform. That's going to be awesome. Um, yeah, that's going to be real awesome. But yeah, the heat map is written in my own personal trading platform. This one right here, Order Flow Trader. I need to come up with a different name than Order Flow Trader. Um, that $13 was the auto trader. This auto trader right here, the range scalper, we just used that. So that's working. I'm very happy about my auto trader working. But this is what I did for today on Apex. This thing, Sim 101. This is a Ninja Trader account. I wanted to show some stuff on there. I need to reset that because I hate that account. I wish I could get rid of it, but I don't use it. Well, I did use it today just to demo some stuff. But Apex account, we did a few trades. It was some winners, losers, winners, and I think around 11 o'clock it ended up to be $600. One mini, one account, average day. I mean, think about it. If you uh, copy traded 5 accounts, man, that'd be 3 grand in a day. Pretty awesome. If you got that many, uh, let's say you have 20 funded accounts. Don't do copy trading all 20 of them, man, and blowing them up. Do about like maybe 2 or 3 of them, copy trade them. Okay. If you can make $200, it's pretty easy to make $200. Okay. You do that through 5 accounts. Copy trade 5 accounts. That's $1,000 a day. That's pretty daggone good. It's a lot easier doing it that way than trying to make $1,000 in one account. I'm not for copy trading unless you have a good strategy and you're disciplined. Then you can go ahead and copy trade, okay? Then you can go ahead and do it. If you've proven yourself to be accurate for a few months, and profitable and accurate and disciplined for a few months, then yeah, go ahead, copy trade. But man, if you go tilting off the rails, boy, not only one of them is going to get hurt, 5 of them are going to get hurt if you copy trading. Ooh, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. I got to open the project. Last trade ignored. I need to stop spamming the console. That's a debug message. Trader, where are you at? Thing first boots up. Yeah. Also, I need to move on to uh, this. I need to do my this right here, my to-do list for multi-user. There's certain conditions that have to be met that Rhythmic wants your code to adhere to be compliant with their backend system. See, being personally approved, like I am now, being personally approved is pretty easy. You just don't have to write. If you don't write crappy code and you're okay, you'll get approved. Um, I mean, for personal use, it's fine. You know, they're pretty lenient as long as you don't try and crash their system. They gave me access to their Chicago paper trading and also all their live servers throughout the world. So I passed pretty good, and they're like, "Well, here, we'll give you the paper trade and also the live servers for personal use if you're going to use that code base." But for multi users, it's a little different because let's say I have this platform that I'm building out, and let's say 1,000 people are using it. Well, that's 1,000 people that could be connected to Rhythm. So they really kind of want to make sure the code base doesn't really try to bring down their system or uh, kind of hurt their system, so the user experience is not good for other people. That's all. Okay, you just keep running. Well, you just keep running. I don't know why you do that. You only do that for freaking .NET stuff. Um, yeah, this is pretty kind of slow right now. Hmm. Oh, someone paid for a license today. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're listening. I don't know if you're listening, but I appreciate it. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I do appreciate that. It's going to be a long road with this personal trading platform, but it's going to be well worth it. Long road. The fun part is doing the code. The not so fun part is doing all the LLC stuff and all the legal mumbo jumbo and having to deal with rhythmic and making sure it's just and then I'm trying to contact DXFeed. They won't contact me back. I'm like, man, what is up with you people? I want to do business with you. I'm going to bring you business. I don't know why you can't send me an email back. I mean, I'll have to go to CQG. Of course, I want them. I want them as well. I want CQG as well too. Um, do. How is the add-on running? If you have a pretty decent Windows system, how is it running through Windows on a pretty decent system? Because I'm running through Parallels, and it just kind of like Ninja Trader and Parallels is just not a good match. Somebody told me recently, about a month ago, was running pretty solid on their system. Uh, or you can go to your profile page and send me an email, support at orderflowbars.com. Send me a support email and let me know. Okay, so this needs to be a little bit. Okay, that's kind of cut off a little bit Th- on my platform. That's kind of cut off a little bit. That's just mm, not too good. Oh well. But this is running nice and smooth. Oh, I'll be next week, maybe a day or two. I'm going to be streaming uh my custom order flow platform. I'm going to be streaming that and actually taking trades off of that because I got the chart trader working as well. So all that's pretty good. For my custom platform, the chart trader is working pretty well. Don't have the hotkeys set up yet. Really wanted to get the hotkeys working because how I want to do this, how I want to do this, hotkeys. Right now, I don't have hotkeys set up. But tools, when you go to hotkeys, uh, what I want to have set up is uh, for like some of your drawing tools, and I'm going to be adding more. I need to add some trend lines and stuff like that. I'm going to be adding more tools, and there's going to be more tools, order flow tools. There's going to be so much that's going to be needs to be added to this right here. Uh, yeah, but like I was saying, for like these tools right here, like the crosshair and stuff like that in the box. Uh, like if we go to if we go to NQM6, uh, go to 1 minute. Like right now, the crosshair is there. Like if you do a box, the box is there. I mean, the ruler. It's a very simple ruler. I need to get that better, and then the drawings. I want these hotkeys, but I want it so where you can go into tools and go to hotkeys, and then a window will pop open, and it'll say like tools, where you can choose. Do you want Alt, Control, or Shift, whatever hotkey you want to hotkey the tool to, or your actual hotkey trading. There'll be another window right here, say Tools, and then you choose the hotkeys, and then Trading, where you can choose the hotkeys. I want it very customized. If anybody has ever used Lightspeed, I used to when I traded the low float pump and dumps. I traded with Lightspeed. Fantastic execution, man. Platform a little bit to be desired, but the execution and the hotkeys were awesome, amazing. Oh boy! All right, what was I doing? Waiting on this stinking thing. Why are you giving me such a hard time? I wonder what is. Yeah, so tonight my auto trader that we traded today, it did one trade. I'm going to be doing the 5 minute. Uh, I don't have that chosen. No, I do not. Okay. Uh, 349. We got about 5 seconds. Take a look at this. I wonder if we're going to get any fireworks. Boom! Look at that. They shift 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 seconds. They shift money around. Look at that, man. That thing's running, man. It's just institutions shuffling money around, closing out opening positions, doing their thing, moving stuff around. It's just kind of, it's like I call it the 350 algo. I yeah, it's just stuff being shuffled around. That's all. That's all it is. Just a bunch of crap being shuffled around. Oh man, I think at 4 o'clock I don't need to be writing code. I think I just need to go lay down and take a quick nap. I stayed up late and got up early because I wanted to get this Auto Trader working. Because last night, most of the time, I won't go to bed until I figure something out. But I knew this would be a pretty big task, and it took me a couple hours this morning at 6 o'clock to get it done. I do not trade power hour because I've looked at my stats and I suck at it. The most money that's made for me is between 9:30 and 11:30. That's where most of my money is made. So I will be back at it again 9:15 tomorrow. 9:15 tomorrow. I'll be back at it again. Maybe we'll trade some Apex. Maybe we'll trade some Astro Fund. I don't know what we'll trade. We'll trade something. Maybe we'll trade some Astro Fund. Uh, that's a funded account I need to get a payout on. We might trade that. So I'll be back at it 9:15 tomorrow. Wednesday tomorrow, 9:15 tomorrow. I will talk to you then. Have a good one.